Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So this kid blasting the head cheerleader.
No.
Down to a nub. And let me tell you, she's hot. And she's almost 18.
But she's got always like this little list of things that need to be done. So Erica will do the list of things that need to be done. And I'll sit and visit with my mom. And that was a great Friday night for her.
You mean like Erica almost done laying the new shingles on the roof?
That's
Erica, keep it down on the roof. You're being too loud.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Right out of the hole, there's a $25 bill from the Glow Bug. Well, let me Hall of Fame Glow Bug. Gloria Zach for the Honorable, Your Excellence, Gene Lasker.
How about it? My horn, I left my horn over there by myself.
Yeah, well, I also heard, I got a little report that you came in last appearance, you were just 2 days ago. So, because Gene's going to start doing every other Wednesday, we'll alternate him with Tuttle. And Gene was consuming, he's not a big energy drink guy. And we are energy drink people. From Celsius to Ghost to my infamous White Monsters. And so Lasker decides to, dip his toe into the energy drink gimmick last Wednesday, and it completely made him the biggest asshole ever.
What? I got 3 of them today.
Well, I heard.
They're 3 for $6.
Yeah, I heard that you have already loaded up, and you like the way they made you edgy. And did you suffer a crash at all? Like did you? A lot of times when you do an energy drink, after all the caffeine and taurine and all the things that they have in it.
I don't know if I did or not. Anytime around 2 o'clock, I'm already tired.
Especially on days that you do the show.
Yeah.
But like on days that you don't, what's your regiment with regards to days that you do the show? Like, what time do you try to hit bed?
I try to go to bed at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Try to get up, 4:30?
Yep.
And then shower and then head this way.
Yep.
For the most part. And what about days that you're powder coating and you're just running the shop?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I can get up late. I get up at 5:45, and I got to be out the door with Coben at 6:30, and I drive him to the bus stop because the wife works at home.
Oh, okay.
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, my wife gets up at 4 because she gets to work at 6, so she can get home at 2.
So are you a bus stop guy? Do you always take him to the bus stop?
Yeah.
I like the fact that you're making him ride a bus and you're not,
What do you think he's going to get him a car at 12?
I ain't driving 5 miles out of my way from Bonehead.
Because I got to tell you, man.
I rode the bus. He can ride a bus.
The bus adds character to a kid because there's a whole ecosystem on the bus.
Yeah.
Like, there's the hierarchy of the older kids, and you got to kind of, keep your mouth shut around them because they can whip your ass, especially the big ones. And then there's the little kids, the littler kids that you might want to, that you kind of sometimes will stick up for or help if they're having problems. If you're a good kid. Now, if you're just a mean kid, then, you're just mean. But Coben, I don't think, has a mean bone in his body.
No, but, he's a chubby redhead, so he's
a chubby redhead, so he's got life. He's got life against him.
Yeah, he gotta stand up for himself a little bit.
Now, he does seem like the type that would go to blows.
Yeah.
If he had to.
He told a guy I'll just beat you up, Coben, and he goes, "You can't beat me up no worse than my dad does."
Yeah.
So go ahead and get you some. My dad.
Yeah, you can't smack me across the head
No.
harder than my father. So go ahead.
Yeah.
And
the guy walked away from him, left him alone.
On Wednesday's show when you were leaving, you were like, "Hey, did you see my hat?" And I go, "No,
Yeah, my hat's still bad.
So his Bubba Army hat that I think you love that hat. If the Merch Crick is watching and we have any more of those, which I'm assuming you'd like to have another one.
Yeah.
Because his
this is a Cane Corso edition. They're $49.95.
Well, the King his one of 3 King Corsos decided it wanted the left side of the bill, so it's been completely chewed up
all the way back to the back store. She didn't mess with the Bubba Army though. She chewed everything but it.
But so what's been like? Can you handle 2 days every other week? You think?
Yeah.
You look tired.
Yeah, I'm a little tired. Well, I'm adding that property over, so.
Oh, I saw some pictures on your Facebook of that new vinyl fencing that you put in.
Yeah, well, I had the vinyl fencing down that whole line, but a while back, a couple of months ago, I moved it from the shop, which was 10 foot away, 45 feet over. So now I got 55 feet between the fence.
How many more feet did you add to your property and take away from your potential renter / Now, do you have to get that resurveyed?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm working on that right now.
Now, have you talked to Big Red about that?
No, he's too high.
Oh, you've already
too expensive.
You've already tried that?
Yeah, we dealt with him back in the day when I bought the place.
Okay,
But anyway.
No problem.
So from my shop, my property line on the right side.
I don't get a bill from Big Red. See, I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to beat him up now.
Well, no, I don't think you are.
Will you overcharge me to pay for you?
Well, no, Gene,
That's what he was doing.
Yours was very difficult.
Gene,
You had to
yours
go into
was-
swampland.
Yeah, you're
and-
doing greenland, wetlands, and
Man,
So, Gene, let's not. You're not beating up Big Red. You're just keep telling your story.
okay, so anyway,
Keep telling
my
your story.
property on the right-hand side of my property was around 10 feet from the
You mean-
garage was my property line.
Like next to the horse place.
No, the opposite side.
Okay, the other side. That would be the left side.
So when I built the garage, I built it as far over as
That
I
would
could.
be. Hold on. That would be the east side of your property.
I don't know what it would be. It would be.
If you're looking
He
at
doesn't have a
the east
compass
side.
on him.
Yeah,
the east side.
if you're looking at your front, if you're looking
Yeah,
at
east side. So the east side,
Yeah.
I had 10 foot from the fence to my garage.
Okay.
Now I have 56 feet.
Hold on. So you added 46 feet,
46 feet,
and then the two properties,
420 foot long.
the properties that you bought beside you to the east of you, there were
Right.
2 of them. One of which was a house that needed completely gutted, which you did.
Yes.
And the other one was a house that somebody started and they just
All
got
the concrete walls were up.
they just got to the block stage.
Yeah, so
and
I
then
just took
quit.
some wood and wooded up all the windows and the door spots and painted everything gray. So it just looks like a garage back there from now. So when I do
Now, do you have the front one done and rented?
No, I don't have it rented because I kind of like it quiet. I don't have nobody there. It looks beautiful. Nothing's getting dirty.
Could you maybe
not
send
wearing out my
Coben,
doors.
maybe send Coben over there to live?
No, Coben can't not live
By
not with
himself?
me. Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, he can live by himself, but then what would I have when I'm no slave?
Oh, when you need the TV turned, or
Hey,
when you need the grass taken out.
I must say Coben's name 100 times a night.
Coben.
Give
me an example of what kind of order you will shout for Coben.
I'm grabbing the Celsius, but really it'd be my cup, and I'll put it in the air, and I'll say, Coben, and he'll come from behind, and I say, what are you trying to do, kill me?
Hold on. So you'll go like this, And you hold your
hold
cup.
my drink in the air.
Hold your cup up.
He comes from behind me, where his room is, from behind the couch.
And
I'll say, "You trying to kill me?" "No, sir." "Well, I'm dying of thirst."
now, does he automatically know
Automatically
what you want?
grabs
or do
it.
you tell what you want, or does there?
No, I only want the red Kool-Aid. It's not Kool-Aid, but it's a Crystal Light.
So yeah, Seth, don't you, man? You know what? I got the Merch Crick train, but I don't even have
you don't
that.
hold your cup up, and she just knows what to get you.
Well, yeah, I probably just ask. I don't think we have a whole ritual where we do the cups up. All right, so what? But Gene, you could probably get $2,000 a month for that place.
Yeah, I will be getting it down the road, but right now I don't need it.
Is it completely done?
Yeah, I got 2 thresholds to bolt down to the floor. And I have a little piece of molding to go around my cabinet door I built for in the hallway, and I'm done. Everything else is done. Windows.
No, well,
shades.
I don't think there's a garage. They won't have a garage.
No, they got a carport on the side,
right?
Which I built into a custom.
Seth, can you imagine this being your landlord? And you're like, 5 days late on your rent.
I mean, I'd be 3 weeks early if this was my landlord.
This idiot's come rolling over there.
This is what I'm trying to do.
Let me tell you something. Reason why the left rear of your tire on your car is gone is because you're late. So me and Coben last night jacked up your car, took the left side of your car tires. And when you go ahead and get me that other $600 that you owe me, I'll go ahead and give your. I'm
going to try to do
I'm not putting them back on now, but I'll give them back to you.
I'm going to put the house up for sale for $400,000.
Okay, just some pie in the sky number to see if anybody would pay for it.
Well,
or is that market?
That's probably a little bit over market, but
you got some wiggle room.
It's brand new,
right? And
you're walking into a brand new home,
and you ask $400, and somebody comes in at $380. I'll take it.
Yeah, but I'll probably take the $400, and if you pay $400, then you're going to be a person of something going on.
Now let me ask you
not
a question.
An idiot.
Could they pay, does the back property come with?
No, just what's fenced off.
So now do you have
about 1.5 acres?
Do you have those two? Neo Mount Plaisir, Lummy, go Pack, go. Owner of the brand new Reggie White last game worn.
No, I thought that was the hierarchy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sweet Maria.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I thought, isn't Neo Mount Plaisir from Wisconsin?
Well, he likes the Packers. Yeah.
He's in St. Louis. I believe.
I'm so
now
sorry.
Texas.
Now Texas.
Keep up,
Bubba.
Keep up.
Jeez.
So Lasker, do you have the two properties separated?
The two properties the two houses are so
real
close together.
I know. So like
I just boxed them all in that 1.5 acre spot, and I got the 2 mailboxes out front for the 2 partials. And if somebody buys it, they can fix that house up and make it a mother-in-law suite.
I'm saying, but would you sell it? You said
I'm gonna sell that piece with both houses on it for $400,000.
Yeah, you didn't say that it included the back piece.
Yeah, no. The back piece is the acreage of property.
No, so you're saying that when you sell the front house that's finished,
it gets both houses with it.
It gets the unfinished house in back, but then you're going to
keep all the land.
You're going to fence off.
So I'm gonna make about $150,000. And then all the property, I get all the property.
And then you got, what do you got total acreage now?
About 8.5 acres.
Really?
Ooh.
Yep.
Wow. So that's.
I say wow now because I got to mow it.
What kind of mower you got?
I wish I had a Skag, but I don't.
You don't have a Skag, my friend. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm going to go look at one. You tell me where to go.
I'll tell you right here.
Right there.
Right here. Less of Wesley Chapel. And this is their...
It's a nice shop. It's nice.
Here, hold on. These are the These are the brands that they carry. I mean,
my mind's blown.
Echo,
brands of what?
They got Billy Goat, Bearcat, McLean.
Yeah, I mean, they got Gravely, Exmark, Hustler, Skag. I mean, of course, Gene, I'm not gonna put you in a Hustler or you're going right to a Skag if we get you.
But that's the top of the line.
Yeah, Skag is, and they're sponsors of the show, and you can.
I need a 65-incher.
Well, yeah, you do. And so
I got a 48 right now.
I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna need. And so this is right off of State Road 54.
I gotta have that roll bar because I've been on my head before.
I know. So
it's right off the interstate, Gene.
Yeah.
This place, yeah.
Yeah. So Gene, within the zero-turn mower world, they got the best that you can buy is the Turf Tiger.
So can I get the Tiger Cat and just turn it on and let it just eat?
No,
I gotta hit the buttons.
That's not the Tiger Cat. That's called the Tree Frog.
Tree frog.
This right here. This is this electron. Yeah.
But so I got to watch it, Mo?
This is just made for extreme slopes and things like that. Like it wouldn't be necessarily.
You know, they got the pool cleaner. You put it down, it just does what it does.
Yeah,
You want like
I need that for the yard.
like a Rumba or whatever.
So I think I got a. Do I got a turf tiger or a tiger?
There's a lot of different ones.
Yeah, you have a Turf Tiger too.
This is what you'd want to get, Gene. You'd want to get like a.
Hey, what did Gene mean when he said he ended up on his head?
Yeah.
He flipped it.
Flipped it.
What are you racing lawnmowers?
No, I wasn't racing a lawnmower. I got hung up on the telephone pole cable.
Right here. Look at this. Gene, look at this.
Yeah, I did.
Get you a 2025 Skag STT261V. That's a 61-inch cut. And I think it's got a 38 horsepower. I think it's got, you see here. It's got a, let me see. What's it got in it? I'm trying to see what kind of motor it's got in it. Here we go. Product spec. It's got a, look at that, Gene. It's got a 38 horsepower Kohler motor in it.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
That's what I need right there.
I'm going to take you, I think.
So you give me a deal?
Yeah, I'll get you a deal.
Well, I'll just walk down and buy it. Just tell them, lay it out, go how to get it cleaned up.
Sorry, just get it ready?
Yeah.
Just get it ready. I'll take that.
I'll take that one.
61V, 38 CHEF.
I wonder if my mag wheels can fit on that.
No, Gene, you can't put mag wheels.
I got mag wheels on mine.
Gene,
I put them on it. I got them on. I just had to measure them out.
Can't you use?
I'll get them on there. Don't worry about it.
Can't you use the mower for what it's intended to do?
But why not look cool doing it?
30542 State Road 54 North. That's super close to you.
Yeah.
They also got one in Bradenton, and they also got one in Clearwater, Lummy.
I'll never go there.
So I mean, they got everything you would potentially lifts. Loaders, different attachments, and in this particular section, if you go to less of Wesley,
can you put a bag on it?
Yeah, you can bag it.
I would just like to bag my front yard only.
Why?
Because I don't want no extra grass out there.
Because you want it looking really sharp, don't you? Yeah.
Well,
Gooch, $50 for pretzels.
Thank you. Suffering in silence. Yes, I think they do have. Larry Plummer just bought a Skag.
Ooh, look at that blacked out dude.
Where at?
Right there on the bottom. Right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
I think, let's look at this one.
What are those?
Those are for residential.
Yeah, they're residential, and that's what Gene's got.
I know, but the residential, that's probably low. You know,
Yeah,
really
I'm trying to get
good.
you in a commercial grade one.
Right. I need one
That's
of
why
those.
you want. That's why you need a Turf Tiger. See, look at commercial lawnmower.
Yeah.
Turf Tiger. You don't want a. A residential thing. I don't know. Larry Plummer just bought a bagger for the park.
Yeah.
So I know Skags make baggers, Gene. So we could potentially get you a bagger. I think
what it is if you're late mowing, you leave it a week and then you get a lot of extra grass out there.
That or with a Skag, you just run over it about 3 times.
I know, but then you got to run over it 3 times. I don't want to run over it 3 times.
Gene, Skags are so fast and so quick. Mine gonna go like my Skag will go like 11.
I don't know what I do.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm going down there today.
Yeah. So hook me up with a deal.
I'm gonna go down there today. Talk to Brian and Steve.
Yep.
I'm picking up my Skag. I had some work done to mine, and then I'll see what I think would be appropriate for you. I'll call Randy from Skag to see what kind of deal I can get. Because you got to stand, Gene. I'm not only going to go to the dealership, but then I'm going to call. Hold on, the owner of Skag. So I'd be like going down to the Ford dealership and cut your best deal, but then the CEO of Ford, and you call him up and see what he's if he can blow a call in to Les.
Yeah, they got power
to get me some more off for my good friend Gene Lasker. And Gene, I think that you would do some videos of it and all kinds of different. Are you going to make Coben drive it, or are you gonna drive it?
I drive it. Coben don't drive he drives it a little bit from time to time. Coben is the push mower guy.
And the weed whacker guy.
Yeah, and the weed whacker guy.
Right, so he doesn't
my wife snatches it out of his hand, the weed whacker, some of the times.
Oh, I just got, Lummy on Amazon, I just got a weed whacker that's battery operated.
Okay.
You don't laugh. It's 20-volt DeWalt. It's a DeWalt weed whacker.
Okay.
And it comes with a 20-volt battery, and I have DeWalt batteries.
Yeah.
But you don't have to worry about the gas and the mixture.
No, that's the only way you want to go.
And then listen to this, Lummy. It has this saw blade attachment. So like you can get like up to like 2 and 3 inch saplings.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can do that too. It has like a regular skill saw blade that
Probably comes with an extension.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm down. You can actually saw things.
There's nothing wrong with DeWalt.
Yeah, DeWalt's great.
Yeah, they're trying to keep up with Milwaukee, so they're doing good.
Well, I heard Milwaukee's like.
No, don't even try it.
No. I was gonna say I heard Milwaukee is like the best.
It is the best.
Like
they spend so much money on scientific studies on their equipment that they staying ahead of everybody.
Like my plumber, he's got all Milwaukee stuff because they specifically make like stuff for plumbing. Like when he'll go in and stick it in a hose and then it'll flange it out and automatically put this thing like they make. I think they make trade specific tools.
Yep.
And so I think isn't your air horn Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that?
Lasker, would your 450 be able to survive this right here?
Take him for a ride. He grabs my tire, you better hold on because the other 3 tires are gonna hurt your feelings.
Well, the first thing you're gonna do is
make a right.
Well, no, the first thing you're gonna do is make sure you're in 4-wheel drive.
Yeah,
right,
well,
right?
you can do that on the slide.
I know.
You can just hit the button.
That's what
But
I'm
I'm going to
saying.
make a
But
right.
that's the first
I'm
thing
going to
you
hit
gotta-
that dirt a little bit. I'm going to cock her sideways to come across them 3 lanes, and the tail section of that rope are going to sling you another 50 mile an hour quicker than you're going.
So you're saying like almost if you're on a jet
like if
ski.
you was in a boat.
If you're on a jet ski and
You're
you're
pulling somebody.
and you're pulling an inner tube,
Right.
If you take him out wide,
Then
he'll get. Sometimes they can almost get as wide as the boat.
Yeah, but then you go double the speed.
Yeah, and then when you whip him back around across the wake,
They don't want to be there.
So you're saying if this happens to you,
I'm dropping off into the dirt and turning
first
left.
of all, you're sliding into 4-wheel high, probably, right?
Yep.
Getting as much speed as you can, and then once
Pretty good invention, though.
Now, right at that point, Lasker, you're making a quick right turn.
Yeah.
And you're now making.
And it's going to be easy because you got the left rear locked up.
Right. So you're gonna make a left.
And then as soon as the right side tires hit the dirt, turn back in because that way it'll turn quicker because the left tire's on the pavement and it'll give you slide.
You could flip the cop.
Oh yeah, you could flip him more than once.
You could keep flipping him.
Yeah, he just
so
barrel
what
rolled.
just started out as a standard traffic cop. Now you got you
got murder on your hands.
Murder of a cop.
Yeah, but it's his fault.
Why is it his fault?
But he stuck something on my tire and wanted to go for a ride.
Well, I mean, you probably gave. They're not going to just do this to somebody that doesn't deserve it. You know.
You never know with them guys sometimes.
Lummy, I got this guy who sends me Instagrams, and I go through most of them, and most of them I don't like, but some of them I like. I might start opening the show up with them. He said, I think Lasker powder coats all Gravedigger chassis. So did you powder coat this chassis?
Every single one of them.
Wait! I've never seen this move, and the
wheels too, and so with the drive shaft loops.
So on that car right there, you did all that,
all the frame, all the green on the bead locks, the silver wheels, and then underneath there you got to have yellow.
Bless you.
With monster trucks, they're getting more and more. Like now they're doing backflips, and now they're doing these walkie walks where they can walk their front tires and do a complete like front wheelie for the entire length of a football field.
It's kind of impressive.
Wait till you see this one. Now, Lummy, I know that you've watched.
I watch a lot.
Ton
it's
of
because they're so
truck.
heavy and the wheelbase is so wide of the tire, it holds it. You can balance it.
Yeah, back like 2 years ago, they would only let one person could do a backflip, and that was Gravedigger.
Right.
And now everyone's allowed to do it.
Well, yeah. So I think it's all about it's obviously the skill set of the driver.
They were all allowed to do it back in the day. They just too scared to try.
But I've never. But watch this recovery. Watch this one.
Yeah. No way. Yeah, hit reverse and pull yourself back.
Yeah, he actually, what's he got, like a slush box in there where he can just go right to reverse?
It goes quickly. Reverse the driver dead end. You push forward, it's in reverse. You pull back.
So right now,
hit reverse. Hit reverse.
Now, right here.
Hit reverse.
Right here, he's jamming in reverse, right?
Right. He's got two tires pulling him. The left. Yep.
Now, has Walker seen that yet, Lummy?
Yeah, I think it was Gravedigger or the Shark one did like a 360 spin after the jump too, just like this. It's absolutely
the best freestyle
crazy.
ever in history right now is Ryan Gravedigger's son, Ryan.
That's him. That's this guy here.
That's this guy there.
This is Weston.
Oh, this is Weston. Okay.
Yeah, it's the youngest.
So there's Ryan and Weston, and I think the daughter.
Ryan's son of Gravedigger.
Son of a Gravedigger.
And I think his daughter drives too.
Yeah, Christine.
So right now,
25 feet in the air.
So right now, Gene,
7-ton vehicle.
He's jamming it into reverse right now. Is he not?
Yeah. Pull himself out of that.
Man, I don't know, man.
And then he let out of it quickly to stop the roll.
Now, Gene, watch this.
What is that, an AMC?
I don't know what it is, but it's the craziest burnout. I don't know if there's something going wrong with his car. He's going to blow up, or he's got that. You know how you could.
CUDA.
Well, you know how you could put like spark plugs in your tailpipes and shoot flames.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's doing that, but well. The craziest burnout ever.
Yeah, they put chemical on the ground. Listen to that supercharger whine.
What did you say they do?
Listen to that supercharger whine.
Oh, I know. Listen. It almost sounds like a goat that's getting slaughtered. Listen.
Look at his hand out the window.
That's Seth on the at Carline. Once we get done, see, we're in a process of manning up Seth. But by the time that Sammy's in probably 10th grade, Seth's going to go to Carline like this.
And everybody wants the video to be bigger. You can't maximize Instagram. It's made for mobile phones.
Yeah,
so.
I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to tell people.
Yeah, thank you. So, Gene, you're saying they put stuff on the ground?
Yeah, they put stuff on the ground.
Like that like gets hot during...
Yeah, like an acetone or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, it's Josh.
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Good, man. Hey, I just wanted to comment really quick. That weed whacker that you bought with the battery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that come with a purse, too?
No, it didn't, and it didn't even come with the battery.
What's a purse?
They sell you a weed whacker.
Let's call him a pussy.
Yeah, he's calling me a pussy.
Why? Why would he do that?
I also have a steel.
Ask him.
Yeah, why do you think me
Because you got a weed whacker battery power.
Because I got a battery powder weed whacker, and I don't have to deal
Your
with
stupid weed whacker is broke every year when you put it up through the winter time, and then the gas goes bad.
At least it's a DeWalt and not like a Ryobi or the Walmart
Ryobi
brand.
sucks.
Yeah, I got a DeWalt.
DeWalt's good.
It was $139. Didn't come with the battery. I already have DeWalt batteries, and it has the string attachment. It's got the blade attachment. It's got 10 different attachments you can put on the head for different applications. It's just not a straight string fed weed whacker, and it's so much lighter than a conventional weed whacker, and it's just as good. So why are you trying to call me a pussy?
Well, I'm not directly calling you a pussy. I was just saying that it seems like
directly or indirectly, you're calling me a pussy.
Right out of the box.
Because I have a battery op. Yes.
At least it's a good call.
Because I have a battery operated weed whacker. I get tired of mixing the gas I get tired of all that.
I get that.
Because of them baloney carburetors they put on there from China.
I know.
They gook up really quick, and then they
In my last straw was the carburetor hose that goes from the the little thing that you push to prime.
Yeah.
From that to the carburetor, it had deteriorated, so I had to order a new gas line, and it was like such a small little area. I had to take needle nose pliers and try to get in there.
They probably charge you $11 for 4 inches of hose.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a battery one. Like I'm not cutting down massive amount. I'm just, weed whacking a little bit. So, yes, sir, call me a pussy all you want. What do you do for a living?
I would never do that.
Okay,
Nor did I do that.
What do you do? Well, let me ask you a question. Can you
I'm a professional weed whacker.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I don't need you on my show, my friend. Today's not Professional Weed Whacker Day.
When is it?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Battery, well, I can go through Merch Creek's entire property with one. I can actually use it 2 times before the battery runs down.
I didn't even know they made a DeWalt. I wish I would have bought a DeWalt weed whacker. Got a ton of DeWalt batteries.
Yeah. And they all fit.
Yeah, they all fit.
It's a fucking weed whacker on a residential property. You don't need a gas powered.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking.
No, and you don't need it. But the gas power, what's the difference? It spins at the same RPMs at the bottom.
Here's the thing, Gene. It's whacking the weeds down, and
it's whacking the weeds down.
And not only that, but hold on. It weighs half as much.
It's lighter.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're never going to catch on fire. Let me tell you something. I had a weed eater break that hose that he's talking about, and it pumped gasoline on the back of my pants. I caught on fire for a second. Ooh, holy shit. And let me tell you something. When you catch on fire for the first 1 second, you freak out.
Yeah.
But luckily, I just jumped on the ground and scuffed across the ground and put myself out. Weed whacker caught me on fire, motherfucker. Yes, it did. And all it was that my gas hose.
It was that little 4-inch gas line.
That little piece of plastic line.
4 years, it deteriorates.
People fucking go fast.
But that weed whacker, I didn't have a damn muffler on it.
Oh.
It was just a straight pipe one. It was loud. But it worked good. It revved. You know what? Without the muffler, they rev up even higher. They get a little bit more RPMs. They don't got no back pressure. But the vibration, with the RPMs being higher, the vibrations.
Well, not that, but sometimes, man, if you let them sit, your carburetors get clear out. You got to take the fucking carburetor.
They do it every fucking year, man. If you don't put the right gas and oil in it to save it at the end of the year to put it up from 3 months, then they're junk. I mean, and then I just get aggravated. I go buy a brand new one. And then next thing I know, I'm handing some. You go up to some of the Mexican dudes that are working stores. Hey man, you want some weed eaters? What? Yeah, I got some weed eaters. They're probably good. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me give them 5 weed eaters. I give them to my black guy now because he got a lawn care service. Yeah. I gave you my Toro 40-inch zero-turn mower. Perfect. I just got back and put new blades on it. And then.
Hey, Lummy, you got to get Colton, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
You got to get Colton to get with Merch Creek to get.
Yeah, the sinkers?
Yes.
Yes. Is that his ride? That white Cadillac?
Is what?
Your guy? The black guy?
My newest is the older guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Black?
No. Does he drive that Escalade?
Yeah, he drives that white Escalade. I asked him all the time, I said, man, you like white, don't you? What do you mean? What do you mean? You got a white Escalade? Yeah. Why do black people got white cars and white people get black cars? He asked me that, and I went, probably the same reason you park in a driveway and drive on a parkway. I don't know.
Bubba. Yes, sir.
What's happening on the old Chattanooga?
Have you heard his story before about his flipping his lawnmower?
No.
I didn't want to interrupt before, but I feel like there's like a story there.
Yeah.
What is that? Where I flipped it?
Yeah. Be quiet. We'll talk about it. What else did I tell him to be quiet about this morning when we were going to talk?
Oh shit, man.
His energy drinks.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know the cables that come off the side of the telephone poles? I was mowing in between them.
Here we go.
Do.
Gene doing a do really got me.
Yeah.
I'm a Gene mark, dude. I'm about to send in $25 for Gene.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Hopefully you'll have that ready to go for tonight, 8 o'clock. Bubba 199, the last one of the year, and your last opportunity to get your amount in to qualify for BARP. 2 donations today on PayPal, both ladies. Of course, the Globa Gloria Zach Hall of Famer, and Lorraine Byrne, Gene Lasker effect, full effect. She gave 25. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
2 ladies. How about that, huh?
So Steph's calling me a liar.
No, never.
No. Seth
they don't
said,
believe that I can flip a lawnmower.
Seth said.
I believe you can do anything, Gene.
He did not call you a liar.
I believe you could fly.
He said, I believe Gene. I believe Lasker can fly. I can believe I can fly. I flipped my car so high.
He just said he needed a bar on his lawnmower because he flipped. He had it on his head, and then you were like, yeah. And I was like, wait, I think he meant that he actually ended up on his head.
If you actually, whether you go to skag.com or, the place that I deal with in Ocala is Mike's Lawnmower, but the place I'm going to start dealing with here locally is Less, Less. They have 3 franchises, one in Clearwater, one in Bradenton, and one in Wesley Chapel. I'm going to be going to the one in Wesley Chapel. That's where my current 72-inch Turf Tiger 2 is, getting some warranty work done. And I'm going to go probably pick it up today. And Lasker's like, I need a new mower too.
Yep.
See what kind of deal you're going to do. Well, if you look at all zero-turn mowers, almost all of them, they all have these roll bars on them. All of them. Now, you can they have a little pin where you can collapse the roll bar, and it's not, it's not that
if
high.
You run under trees or something, you need to put it down.
But I would highly suggest
you leave
it up because it could save your life.
Except when you're mowing around a telephone pole with the cables that, tie down to the ground and hold the telephone pole from moving.
So Lasker had a zero turn, whatever. And he had his, I'm assuming your roll bar up.
I'm mowing outside my fence by the road,
right
around my mailbox, and I'm coming down.
And you probably got some speed on you.
A little bit. So I'm going to whip a left in between the telephone pole and the cable.
Yeah.
I don't realize that
my roll bar's up.
The roll bar's up, and it's a little bit high for that cable, and it hooked the left side of that cable.
So you probably got one like this, like a little the Tiger Cat, or a little taller one.
So the cable hooked that, and it just lifted me straight up. I mean, instantly I'm pumping a wheelie. So when in doubt, you gas it. So I tried to gas it and hug it to the right and unhook myself, but it was hooked so good
with the blades running. With the blades running, or did the PTO?
Yeah, I was mowing.
And did it throw you off?
Well, it when it turned to the left as I was doing that, and pulled me over to the left. Boom! It got me on the left side onto the roll bar. Well, I didn't really fly out, but I was out.
I mean, you didn't fly
I had to
out,
put my hand there to hold myself from hitting the ground.
You didn't fly out, but your mower was on its side.
I was out of the seat.
and your mower was on the side.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Well, with Skag, and I think most mowers
I went ahead and
have.
scraped all the grass out from underneath it before I flipped it over because
You're like, yeah, if I got it flipped
like
over.
it was on a lift.
Are you saying that it could have like landed on him, Bubba, and shredded him to pieces?
It might have, could have.
It could have, yes, absolutely.
Whoa, jeez.
Absolutely, it could have.
I mean, I was looking for a way out during the time.
I mean, I know, Lummy, back in the day, remember there's this guy who had a John Deere lawnmower, and he was in a ditch, and it flipped and killed him, and then I think the guy was from Wisconsin. I called the surviving... Oh, I don't know that I could even play this. I know that it might be on Bubba Army HQ, or I might have taken it out because I remember that. It's so bad. Yeah. So I call up, and I'm would you ask him the questions on how it happened? I said, she's like, hello. What he could have done. Like, hi, is this Dawn Jones, wife of Henry Jones? Yes, it is. I go, this is Todd Clem from John Deere, and we're doing some research, some R&D as to what particular happened. What went wrong with the mower? So can you walk me through it? And she's like, well, Fred was on there. And he was probably at, kind of an angle that was probably not safe. And it was a smaller lawn tractor that didn't have a big, wide wheelbase. Because if your wheelbase is wider, you can
It's harder to flip.
It's harder to flip. And so the mower flipped and it landed on top of him. And I was getting into all kinds of like, oh my God, did it cut off his arm before it cut off his head? And so bad. Oh, and I felt so. I think I felt so bad that I took the bit out of rotation.
Yeah.
Like, Lummy, I don't think we have it on Bubba Army HQ.
No, we do not. I sent you what Gene's lawnmower looks like.
What his current one looks like?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, do you really need a new mower if that's what you're rolling?
Oh, no, I don't need a new mower, but I'd rather have a Skag.
Is that AI or is that real?
That's
me.
That's real.
Look
wow.
at those custom wheels.
Yeah, Gene, I don't know. Why did you put custom wheels on it?
Because I'm Gene Lasker.
Oh, okay. I mean...
I got mags on every single thing I own. Everything.
Well, you mean...
Every single thing I own that has a tire has a mag wheel.
Here's the deal.
And I got 9 trailers.
Okay, Gene.
Just to let you know.
I know what you got. But
so why would I neglect my mower?
What I'm saying is maybe that's the same rear tire.
Oh, I'll find the right one.
So you're saying even if you're going to find it?
Yeah, those are hot rod golf cart tires.
Yeah, but I'm going to be on. Don't get mad at me. That's a residential jobby all day. That's not a commercial grade deal at all. That's residential.
Why are you saying
it works good? I mean, so maybe all I need is residential because I figured. I mean, that one works very, very good. So, but it's a Kubota, so I don't want it.
Yeah.
Would you now? You'd have to clean it up a little bit, maybe trade it in, or are you going to keep it?
No, I'll give it to somebody.
I'm looking for a Kubota.
You can't drive that.
Yeah.
You don't know what I could do with a 4-turn.
Hold on, everybody, be quiet.
I mean, a 0-turn.
Everybody, be quiet. We're going to quiz Seth on some stuff here. Okay. Now, Seth, what is this?
That yellow button.
Yeah. What is this big yellow button? It's called something. It's 3 letters. This big.
I don't even know what it's called. I know what it does.
Okay, well,
it turns the propeller on.
Well, this thing doesn't have a propeller. It has
3 blades.
It has 3 blades.
Yeah,
on it.
That's what I meant.
It does.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's called the PTO.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
It's called the PTO. And a lot of times you'll get
propeller turn on.
Well, there you go. There you go. But
next question.
I don't really have one.
I already aced it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Gene, I'm thinking
get that black button up there in the front, right there, right there, up to the left, right there. What is that?
That right there is.
I can't see it. I can't see it. See it.
It's got a handle. See it? It's got a grooves in it for your fingers to fit on. What is it?
That's to change your settings on the fly. You know, if you need to, all of a sudden you're like going into some
setting. Oh, what are you talking about?
You're setting like if you're going in from some rich terrain.
You mean your deck height? It's called deck height.
Is that what you mean?
I don't guys, I feel like you're yelling at me.
You want it. You want one. We want to make sure you can operate it, buddy.
You're about half-assed right now.
Here's the deal.
We
give you
can't do it on the fly.
We give this to you. You take it out next weekend, and you end up like the guy from Wisconsin, and you're dead.
Gene flipped himself. How bad can I be?
Well, bad.
That's a good point.
Thank you.
Bad.
And see, that's my backyard. So it's all mowed down. I'm headed to the front. So you see, I pulled the pins.
Well, Coben's lacking on that weed whacking.
Yeah, well, he got a lot more fence than what you see there.
I know. I'm just saying.
I mean, he got pool deck around that garage. And I don't allow any grass to grow around my compressors.
We need to get that cleaned up.
Yeah.
Maybe throw down some weed killer, too.
This would be a hell of a grinder profile pic.
So anyway, Gene, I'm going to go to Les of Wesley Chapel today.
Get me a deal.
I'm going to see I'm going to call Randy first, the owner, and see what kind of deal I can get you. And what is Coben 11 or 12?
14.
Oh, he's 14. Did you guys see this story where an 11-year-old, this happened yesterday, got arrested in Volusia County, Florida, of course, for having and jailed. I mean, they never, just because of the optics of being a juvenile, you really have to do something pretty bad to get handcuffed and escorted out of school, right? Like usually they'll have you come down to the office and the student resource or the school resource officer will talk to you.
Yeah, but that scares the hell out of you. Back when I was in high school and they found out they were putting kids in cuffs for smoking weed, I was like, holy hell. I didn't even smoke weed, Bubba.
Right.
And I was scared.
So, yeah, you see, this is really for probably optics, but also the kid did something horrible. But you're right. As a kid, when you see your friend getting hauled off in school in cuffs.
And then on the news.
Fortnite.
Yeah, you're probably right. Listen to this right here. Oh, of course, it's going to give me a commercial. It didn't let me.
Hey, everyone. I'm
Greg
Ryan
D,
from Timberland Pro,
$20.
and this
Greg
is the
D.
Magnus Steel Safety Toe Work Boot.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Lummy?
Wow.
Now it won't give me the video. I had it earlier, and now it's going to give me another pre-roll.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ryan from Timberland Pro, here to talk about our industrial casual Gladstone safety.
So again, let me see. It's like all just
like 2-on-1.
No, it's just all black.
Oh yeah, that
Can
too.
you see it?
Yep.
No.
It needs a browser. Gosh.
He needs a browser change.
Yeah.
Foxfire.
Is that hard to do?
It just
takes extra time for Bubba.
And then why would News 6 make it so that it's not on Google Chrome and it can only be on Foxfire?
Because they know you're going to use it.
No, but like why wouldn't you make your video available on every platform? And you're making people have to go to a certain, there's 4 or 5 different platforms in order to play your video. And
let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
Let me see.
11-year-old perp walk.
YouTube.
11-year-old jailed over kill list at school in Volusia County. A boy faces charge of threatening fellow students. 11-year-old Volusia County student, when you guys get it to me, just tell me, was arrested after he was found with a kill list. 11 years old.
How did he...
I mean, he must have been like maybe getting bullied or something like that.
He don't look like a bully size guy, though.
But he
maybe he's light duty.
He genuinely, he's light duty. He genuinely had a kill list. In the release, deputies said that the student wrote the list on his desk at the Southwestern Middle School because
you should have it.
He was angry for having a bad day. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate it.
I sent you the body cam. Oof. After they arrested him too.
All right, here we go.
I sent you.
He ain't no pick-on size guy.
I sent you the news story.
At 11.
Man, leg shackles too.
Is that for show or?
I think it's for a couple things, Seth.
Can't kill himself.
I think it is for show.
He's 11. You think you what's good?
I mean, listen,
Came up with that kill list.
I think a couple different things. I think it's for show, but I also, man, thinks that this, they need to really be as stiff as they can.
They got to rattle these kids' cages a little bit.
Because the good Lord is getting him right out of it, and then.
Which one should I go with?
The bottom one's the news story.
Bottom one, but what's this one? Is that the news can?
That's them showing him the whole time handcuffed and.
Yeah, I want to do that one too. But let me pull up.
Dude, that kid. I mean,
that looks like a little Coben.
Here's the story.
This morning after investigators accused him of making a kill list.
That child allegedly threatened to commit a school shooting at a middle school. West 2's Pamela Combe joins us live this afternoon. And,
And see, here's the thing about this particular situation. Usually, the authorities don't have the luxury of catching it on this side. Usually, it's too late. The person has done what they wanted to do or attempted to do that. And then they either kill themselves or they get captured alive. And then upon their investigation, they find this kill list. So when you do find it on the front side, meaning before he has done it, but he's created this list, I think, Seth, like you said a little bit, you got to really dog and pony it to try to create somewhat of a deterrent, just because you usually don't have the luxury of catching it on the front side and diffusing it and saving the kids.
You got a real live monster on your hands.
You got a real live monster on your hands, and you were fortunate enough to be able to quell this. Nobody got hurt, and you caught it on the front side. So you go way overboard. You go with leg shackles. You go with hands cuffed behind the back. You go with apprehending him at school in front of all of his buddies, and you try to and quite frankly, you try to make it a national story. Not just keep it here locally on NBC News 2 of Orlando. You try to get it out to TMZ and to ABC Nightly News. And
I'd gag him and put a net over his head, too.
Yeah. I mean, there's several things, yeah. Maybe
as much as I can to him.
Maybe pepper spray him.
Yeah, there you go.
And see,
inside the bag,
and all you got to do, Gene, is when you're pepper spraying, all you got to do is say, stop resisting.
Yeah.
Stop resisting.
And shake him around like he's shaking you.
Right. And so, but I think that the more they can make this a national story and the dog and pony show, because just like Seth said, when he was in high school and they were cuffing kids for using weed, he was scared. He wasn't even using weed and he was scared. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to get cuffed and thrown out of here.
I was like, man, your life's over after that.
Yeah.
This is just so shocking. A lot of parents.
They got to make this so shocking and such a big deal. You got to put the leg shackles on. You got to parade him through the hallway with his hands behind his back. Like you said, Lasker, I'd even put the spit. They call it the spit mask.
Yeah.
Because if a guy starts spitting, they put that on you. Put that on him.
Taken by this story, Pam, the Volusia County Sheriff is coming down hard on threats from kids.
Because again, you never. How many of these do we see a year? Hardly any of catching the weirdo before he kills.
Beforehand.
And so if you catch him before he kills, you gotta go over the top and make it a big dog and pony show.
He is. I mean, just last Friday, they investigated over 50 tips, all which turned out to be false. However, today, a tip brought them here to Creekside Elementary School to investigate an 11-year-old student. It ended with him being arrested and in handcuffs. I want you guys to take a look at this photo that the sheriff's office shared with us. I mean, it's pretty terrifying. I mean, there were several weapons deputies recovered this morning after an investigation.
Wait a second. This is from that kid?
Yes.
No, it ain't.
Well, a lot of them are fake. See the little orange tips?
Yeah, see a lot of these genes, but
I see that.
But hold on. How many aren't fake?
Yeah.
I don't think that's fake. This is fake. This might be fake, but
wait. This kid had all this?
That's what I'm saying.
And these like swords and knives.
Mom and Dad got money.
Hold on here.
Being arrested and in handcuffs. I want you guys to take a look at this photo that the sheriff's office shared.
Now this is this kid's
Man,
stuff.
I gotta check Coben's room.
You know what? So, Gene,
He's got samurai swords. Coben does.
Every once in a while he's at school, you got to roll up on his stuff and do some investigating.
I seen him pick up his backpack, too, and it was heavy.
Yeah, he might have
I might have to check him out.
Mm-hmm.
With us, I mean, it's pretty.
Hey, Coben.
Hey, TNT in there?
I can't find my knife either. He might got it.
Hold on. And Lummy, this is a big box of what they put, ammo put ammo in. There's a box of ammo. Here's a hand.
That ain't no toy box gun kit.
No.
That sword is enough to bring him into jail, I think. Good Lord.
How many swords has he got? 1, 2, 3,
Coben's got
4,
like 9.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't know about this. How many?
Man, that guy was ready for
But
life.
nobody
on
ever
Game of
takes
Thrones.
samurai swords to the school to take everybody out.
It's pretty terrifying. I mean, there were several weapons deputies recovered this morning after an investigation into this middle school student. They found a bunch of airsoft rifles, pistols, fake ammunition, knives, and even swords. We're told the 11-year-old
He's got a hell of a knife collection. He really
Yes,
does.
was posting these weapons in a
Bubba Army knife right there. Top left.
chat and made written threats of wanting to commit a.
Now, they said that was he posting this stuff? Hold on here.
We're told the 11-year-old
Here we go. Hold on.
was posting these weapons in a group chat and made written threats of wanting to commit a mass shooting at either Creekside Elementary School or Silver Sands. Now, this Creekside student also had a kill list, allegedly.
Now, hold on. This is an elementary and middle school facility where that's our most precious. That's our youngest of children.
Yep.
This isn't.
Yeah, he's gonna need to be in just whatever juvenile. He's gonna need to be in
5
rehab.
years ago, he was 6 years old.
Of names and targets, but when in custody, he told deputies.
So let's just be honest. Where does this come from? Now, if your
Mom and
dad, I was going to say, if your dad is an avid gun collector and gets you involved with it, but even being
maybe he's got a big brother that's an idiot.
Maybe
this comes from inflammatory talk from late night talk show hosts.
It comes from
going to the flea market.
Just go ahead and blame Kimmel. Just go ahead and blame Jimmy Kimmel.
It is Jimmy Kimmel's fault.
This is because of Jimmy Kimmel.
It was all a joke. Apparently, the student will soon be taken to the juvenile detention center. Then once he is.
Listen, when you post this extensive of a knife and potential airsoft and/or real gun and fake gun collection on a group chat of your fellow students, and you say that you have a list and you want to kill kids, that's not a joke.
Your parents got to know you have all this stuff, right?
I think
How
so.
about that black knife with the crooked blade in it, man? That's nice. I like that.
Right, this one?
No, yeah, go over to the right.
Yeah,
Keep going to the right.
Yeah, right there.
Right
here?
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
that's
that
knife.
Well, yeah. Lasker's going to go.
It's
Hello.
like almost a hook.
Hello, Volusia County Sheriff's Department. Hey, this is Gene Lasker.
Some of that knife.
How much for that knife collection?
You got two of them. Look, the one up above it.
I know it.
Released, the school will decide where he'll be placed. He likely won't return to school right away. They'll either.
Hold on, likely the school will return right away.
No.
How about never?
No.
How about this kid could never, ever
go back to school.
Go back to school.
He got to be homeschooled.
You're going to be homeschooled in a detention facility.
Right.
They've got to make an example because you very rarely catch them alive. You always catch them after they've done the deed. So when you catch one prior, you have got to throw the book at them.
Lummy, what were you going to say? Did you have information?
Oh, he said that he was just having a bad day when he made the list.
Okay.
And,
okay.
It was all jokes.
I mean, I got a list,
How
but
do you
I
have
don't
a bad day in elementary
publicize
school?
it.
Either do an online learning situation from home, or he'll have to join an.
And then here's the other thing. At what point do you look into the parents?
Right now?
Yeah.
It's what I'm saying. It's like, this is not learned behavior, meaning like this isn't something he picked up on his own. He's been exposed to this, or he's been influenced by somebody older, whether it be a brother.
What do you think?
Or
His dad
a
walks around with the Ninja Turtles with like nunchucks and stuff?
I don't
ready to
know.
go?
I don't know. And where does the kid get the money or the resources to buy this sort of things? 11-year-olds don't have jobs.
Steals it from his parents and goes to the flea market.
School, and the sheriff's office does remind people and students and parents that any student who does make a threat, they will be faced. They could get arrested. Could be expelled or suspended from school.
Could be. You make a threat, a credible threat to harm somebody. at our school, I'm taking the word could right on out of it. You're out, buddy.
Looks like
you're getting kicked out of school. You're going to get sick. You're going to be handled by the sheriff's department, and hopefully they lock you up for a little bit.
Mom's a stripper?
Mom has been arrested, it looks like 7 times.
For what? Prostitution.
Driving without a valid license,
Okay, that's not
disorderly
bad.
conduct,
Okay, that's a help.
petty theft,
White trash.
Then she stole, looks like 2 18-packs of Bud Light. Walked out.
Oh, my God.
How'd she hide that?
She didn't. She probably just walked out with it, Gene.
They should have taken him from her that moment that she stole those Bud Light
Looks
cases.
like she married a man when he was 5 that has a criminal history, too.
Hold on. She married a man when this kid was 5.
Yeah.
And he's got a criminal history.
Yeah, it looks like he has grand theft.
What? Listen, you know what they ought to do here? I mean, this is, first of all, I don't know if the kid's going to see the light of day for a while.
Put them all in jail for 20 years.
Well,
in the same cell.
Make them live together.
It's a family jail.
Yeah.
Seth, you may have come up with something brilliant. We need to have family jails where you just throw the whole family in there.
That's right. The whole place is ruined.
Yeah, exactly.
Parents of those children will.
First of all, he needs to be taken away from his parents. I'm sorry, from his mother. Secondly, I'd like to know where his real dad is. If she's such a white trash hill jack where she's getting arrested for, stealing 18 packs of Bud Light and, various other things, where's this kid's real father? The stepfather, has been with him for 6 years, and he's got a rap sheet.
I can't imagine.
The mom's got a rap sheet.
How could there be a real father anywhere in sight? Don't you think that if a mom is arrested 7 times, don't you think they
probably
would
don't know who the dad was anyway?
Yeah.
Don't you think they'd look to take her kid away at some point?
So it looks like they did a paternity test. The dad is a man with a lengthy criminal record who's a gang member, selling illegal drugs. He was in federal prison.
He's in federal prison. All right, so the dad's in federal prison. The stepdad's been arrested several times. The mom's been arrested several times. And I'm not trying to be soft or woke or not hold, because 11-year-olds know. 11-year-olds know right from wrong. They just do.
Yeah.
They do. And so,
nowadays.
But at what you got to give the kid a little bit of the break in the fact that he doesn't even have a chance with regards to who's raising him. Well,
that's why I think he's going to need to stay in whatever juvenile, however that works out, until he's 18, and then they can send him out into the real world, hope he's ready, and not have to be with his parents again.
Right. Like, he needs to be taken away. Gene, weren't you, now not because you were a bad kid, but weren't you for a while in state's custody?
Yeah, for almost ever.
Almost ever. And sometimes
I used to run away all the time. I always had a warrant for me because I escaped. But hell, you got me in there. I'm sitting there eating lunch with kids.
You're talking about foster kids.
Foster care with guys next to me that tried to kill the parents. I was just in there because I didn't have any parents.
Right. They gave
Not
you
because I tried to kill anybody. And you know what? And there was no money to be made. I would say, can I work in here and make a few bucks while I'm here? Nope. So I had to get out to make money.
So when the big kids kind of intimidate you and things like that?
Well, of course.
Now, what was the youngest age you could remember being in foster care? What age? 6, 5?
Bubba,
because after
a lot of that just I escaped it out of my brain.
I know, but what's?
I would say
give me an instance.
Probably 7th grade. How old would I have been?
12.
Okay,
so you're in 7th grade. What happens?
I'm in a foster home. I'm in Sarasota.
How many kids are in the foster? See,
probably 15 of us.
And so, doesn't the state pay moms and dads?
They pay them people to watch us. Them people don't care about us.
Right.
They pay.
Now are there good foster parents and are there bad ones?
Yeah, man, the ones that I had in Sarasota stole all my money. So I would be doing some mowing, and I had a dude across the street. I said, listen, dude, let me use your mower, and I'll mow your property every week for free, and I'll give you 50%. Here's my book. Here's my paperwork. Every mow is on the paper, straight up. I'll give you 50% of the money. So that's what I was doing.
So
I got to the point.
You used his mower.
I used his mower.
His for free, and then 50 cents on the dollar for every dollar you made with
I gave
that
to
mower.
Him.
Then you probably got enough money to buy your own mower.
Yeah, I got me it was a green one from Penny's, the new 21-inch, first time, the biggest mower ever made. At that point, 21-inch push mower.
Right.
I said, man, I can get double the work done now. So I put Tommy Warmbier on the mower, and I gave him 50% of my mower. So I made 50% of a mower that I didn't even mow with, and I made 50% of this one. So I was making money. But they were stealing all my money. Like, you know, I
How
either
are
had
they
to
stealing your money?
go in my pockets or go under the bed or go and find my money in my room while I was at school.
The parents were.
No, the foster parents were.
Yeah. So now, did you have like a state of Florida foster kid representative where you could call and say
they didn't do nothing for you, man? They told you to shut up.
Hey, I just want to let you know my mom and dad
are stealing my money because of mowing. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
So you would run away.
Yeah, of course I'd run away. But see, so my neighbor across the street, you know, the old man.
Now, was this in Sarasota?
Yeah. So I say, listen, you know, we was on Browning Street. And I said, listen, man, they're stealing my money, bro. Will you hold my money? And he goes, let me help you, boy. Hands me a Bible. I look at him, I said, listen, this Bible's not going to keep them from stealing. The Bible's not going to cover up my money. He goes, look inside of it. So I kind of flipped through the pages, and I don't really see nothing.
He had a hollowed-out Bible.
He had a hollowed-out Bible. He said, don't put no change in it. Just put your dollar bills in there and wrap it up with his rosary bead. No one messes with the Bible. And no one ever did. And I saved my money that way.
And they thought you were maybe like a little bit spiritual.
Yeah.
So when you would run away at 12 or 13, like where
I started hitchhiking.
Where would you go?
Go north.
So you would just in the middle of the night grab whatever clothes you could.
You only had I had in seventh grade, 6th or 7th grade, I only had one pair of jeans the whole year. Now, Let me tell you something about having a Levi's tag on a pair of jeans and they didn't get pulled off because, you know, the girls always want to pull your jean, the Levi sticker off, the little poke thing off your butt.
Right.
But I had to save that because if people seen I had the same pair every day, they would, you know, laugh at me.
Right.
So, I mean, it's hard for, you know, not to put a marker or a pen mark on my...
So when you would run away, would you just where would you go? Where would you live? In the woods?
Yeah, pretty much. On a park bench. Park buses is your best bet.
What do you mean park buses?
You know, like the city buses where they park them?
You mean like in the depot where they keep them at night?
Yeah.
You just jump in there?
Jump in there.
And sleep?
Yep.
What happens when the bus driver comes at 6 a.m. to go get his bus?
And hopefully you don't see it, and then you can get a free ride.
Oh, and then so you eventually made it to what? Now, out of the 5 or 6 foster homes you were in, was there a good one where the parents really kind of?
No.
No
one liked me. No one kept me.
No dad took you and said, "Hey, kid, you're a hustler. You're a hard worker. Let me show you the right." Kind of like what Jerry Rod did when Jerry Rod took you.
There was a couple, but it was like I knew as a young kid, don't let them touch you. You know, because you
mean
get
like your wiener.
Yeah.
Was there a lot? Now, can I ask you a question? In the foster care system, is there a lot of that?
Yes. Everywhere I went.
So, where the dad would be a wiener toucher?
Yeah, and the women too.
And the women would touch the wieners too?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they ever try to touch your wiener?
No, because I wouldn't even let you shake my hand. Okay, wait, I didn't shake hands with people in the foster care. I did not let you touch me. If you touched me, I pushed you, kicked you, bit you, something to let you know, don't touch me.
Were you like a wild animal, kind of?
No, I was just...
like, hey, Steph, see that kid over there? Don't even touch you. He'll bite you.
Don't touch him.
Even if you just pat him on the shoulder.
You know, they just thought I had
like a challenge.
Yeah. So you're saying in the foster
the weirdos
deal,
don't want a challenge.
So, but you're saying in the foster world there was kind of a wink, wink, nudge, nudge where there might be some pedophilia, so at least some abuse of children going on.
Yeah, of course.
Now, probably intensify that because there's girls that are in foster care too, right?
Yep.
So there's probably dads that are blasting 15-year-olds and all that kind of deal, right?
And don't take away from the women because they're stupid too.
You mean the moms?
Yeah.
Or the stupid kids?
No, the stupid women that fostered you.
Now, did they have to feed you?
Of course they did.
I know, but did you get lunch, breakfast, lunch, dinner?
Yeah, you didn't really get lunch because, you're always
at school. Now, what type of, did you pay attention to school? Did you try to?
Yeah, I made it through there. I graduated on my own.
Right. I mean, did you try?
11th and 12th grade, I was renting a 15-foot motorhome which you tow behind a car,
Right.
It doesn't even have a bedroom. It just had a couch in the front.
If I could just make one suggestion, you've been doing the show for a long time, but pretzels are probably the worst thing to try to eat while you're on the air. Okay?
Why?
Yeah. So
I thought he's been killing it. Man.
Yeah, but picking.
So anyway, I lived 11th and 12th grade paying my own rent because I get off the bus on 52 at the junkyard, and what the junkyard was about is we stripped these cars and put everything in these boxes, and then all these boxes we cut the car in half. And then the car you turn the front end around and stick it into the back end and inside of it, and it would get shipped overseas to another country.
For metal?
No, they put the car back together. It cost you a lot of money to send a car. It cost you no money to send parts.
Oh, okay.
So then this Arab dude, it was mostly Toyota Corollas.
Nissans.
Yeah, Nissans back in the day.
Hondas.
So everything went into, we'd strip the whole motor. And put them all in the barrels and put all the bolts back in the spot where it went so they knew where the bolts were.
Cut the car in half.
Turn the front end around and stick it into the back end, tape it up, and then they would put it on a pallet and then pick it up. And
that's what you did to make money.
That's what I did to make money 11th and 12th grade until I met Jerry Rod, and then I worked at his carburetor shop and learned fuel injection and carburetors.
Right. Now, that
got me going making a good living.
Right. That's what got you to be a car mechanic.
That's what got me to be a car mechanic.
So you graduated from Land O'Lakes High School?
Yeah, so I get out of there and I go to...
I just think that you graduated only about 5 miles from where you live.
I know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That I stayed there. So then I went north. I went to DNR Garage and I got a job with them driving wreckers and stripping cars there too. And then I became a good mechanic and then
don't forget, we have to go into words, but don't forget you followed that one chick clear to Minnesota. Remember when you thought you were in love?
Yeah, that was before DNR. That was like right in there somewhere.
So
I met her
spring break, right?
I met her at summer vacation at the Courtney Campbell Causeway.
And then followed her clear to Minnesota, and you lived at her dad's.
I worked at his junkyard, but man, you can't work in the snow.
No, you can't work in the snow.
No way, man. So then you got to sit around their house and look at each other.
Is that what brought you back?
Yeah.
Was that?
Yeah,
Also,
I got
be
homesick.
held accountable. Reporting live in Port Orange, I'm Pamela Cohn.
I'm a sunshine guy.
Hold on. So did you, at that point, hitchhike all the way from Minnesota back to Florida?
No, I had a Gremlin then. I worked enough to get my own car.
Yeah,
I had a yellow Gremlin.
You had one of those Gremlins?
Oh, yeah. And then I ended up putting a 390 Ford in it, even with the old...
Those Gremlins were really light, and if you would hollow out the back tub, they were really quick.
Yeah, I wrecked it.
And you put a 394 in it?
I ran I put some kind of a 390. I put a 390 Ford pickup truck motor in it because the customer gave it to me. He pulled it up that he wanted me to work on.
And that made it all the way down to Florida?
Yeah.
Let me. This is the body cam footage. This is the 11-year-old who had a kill list.
He don't even look like he's...
He looks soft. He doesn't even look like...
What's he supposed? What do you want him to have? A freaking beard and a cigarette?
No, but not a stupid haircut like that. Well, they chopped up his front.
And boy, let me look at... They are making this a dog and... They are trying to make this a dog and pony show as a deterrent to show people if you're going to come up with a kill list, you're going to have this type of weaponry.
Yeah, but see, they don't know if he's gonna grab somebody's gun. They don't want nothing to do with this idiot. He's a monster.
And you know what? You know who I'm going after today? You know who I'm arresting today?
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Southwestern Middle School. An ordinary classroom turned crime scene. On September 16th, an 11-year-old student, Caden Sanford, shocked his peers by scribbling a so-called kill list onto his desk. The outburst sparked fear, outrage, and yet another reminder of how fragile school safety has become in Volusia County.
Seth, remember earlier when I was talking about those people in the UK, what they do? How they'll take a story and then throw in some AI on the deal?
Yeah.
That's kind of what we just saw.
Yes, yeah.
Everybody's going to walk this way, right?
Kind of happy about it, ain't he?
He's already got man boobs too, Lummy.
Oh boy. He's walking like he knows where he's going.
I would have smashed him in the face.
Yeah, hit him on the side of that handrail right there. Bink. For the hell of it. Quit running.
I think they got all the swords.
The footprints for me.
So now they're going to put him in a little holding cell like a rat. I got to tell you, man, some kids, I don't know, man, at 11 that I wouldn't be bawling for my mom and dad right now. I don't know if that would have been this hard edge.
Because you're not a monster.
This guy, you're right. Lummy, you would have been crying too.
Sure would have been.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Please don't put me in that cell. Oh my God.
That's why the dude asked you if you had a purse.
Shut up.
Well, he's got his hand on his head. See, he's like, oh my God, what have I done?
I remember them days when my grandma used to say, put your hands on your top of your head. And I'd have to leave them there.
For what?
Because I was bad, doing something wrong.
I know. So she make you put your hands on top of your head and do what?
Keep them there.
And
for hours.
In the corner?
Yeah, or anywhere I was.
So the sheriff of Volusia,
I wish my grandmother could see me
said
now.
he wants to start, along with if the students like this, to perp walk them, also perp walk the parents.
So, Seth, usually when they put you in this cage, they let you not be handcuffed because there's not really much you can get into. But they handcuffed this kid while he's in the rat cell.
Yeah, they don't want him to bang his hurt himself and then get blamed. They get blamed for
Sanford was arrested by the Volusia County Sheriff's Office and now faces a felony charge for making a written threat to
At 11. At 11.
kill. Under Florida law, a conviction could bring probation, juvenile detention, or long-term restrictions on.
So the sheriff said the next perp walk is the parents. I want to see that. I want to see what those people look like. Let me. I got a couple phone lines ringing: 813-902-8222, 813-90-BUBBA. The next story I get into, if I got a golden retriever, first of all, I would never buy like a dog that at the high dollar breeder where some people are paying 5, 8, 9, 10. Well, like Gene in his King Corsos, he probably pays 8, 9, 10 grand for these things.
8 for one of them.
I would just
4 for one of them, and 3 for the other one.
I would just go down to your local SPCA.
You ain't finding these dogs there,
like I did with my little Bella pit bull, and adopt one. But I'm not taking on a golden retriever that from the day that I take over and foster it, that it has both genitalia. It's a girl and a boy.
Shoot it. Just take it out. It's wrong.
You can't shoot the dog, Gene.
Yes, you can. It's real easy.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
For a dog, I fucking love my dogs, man. I love my dogs. We're getting the fence done over there, so the fence is open. I got black guys out there putting the fence up. She's walking the dogs because we can't let them out free right now because the fence is down. And they're tugging her around and stuff, and she's having fun with them. I open up the door, let the dogs out, and they come running out in the front yard. I say, don't move. And they look at me, and they get to a little bit they go creeping over there because they can see the people over there. I get over here, and they all round up to the front of me and stay right by me. And I walk out there with them, but no one, my wife and Coben, they can't do that. They'll take off and and go get them people. They listen to me.
Well, you're the alpha.
Yeah. It's hard to be that guy though, and not scare them from times that they are scared of you. I don't want my dog scared of me.
Well, they are though. So
yeah.
Most of society
they don't bow their head down when they get around me and get weirded out and not let me pet them or something.
Most of society is scared of you, Gene.
So I'm glad about that. That one bulldog I had for a little while, I would put him in his cage all the time because he just wouldn't learn how to not poop in the house, but he was scared of me, so scared of me that it wasn't fun to have him. Khaleesi, my oldest dog, she's, when I come home and if I fix me something to drink and I sit in my chair, she's first one there, laying right next to me, and has one paw on top of my leg or something, but she has to hold on to me, and she don't let the other two by me.
Oh, she's protective?
Yeah, she's stingy. No, she does say, you ain't getting around my dad right now. It's my time. It's my time.
That's right.
Khaleesi runs the show.
Oh, she does? Khaleesi runs the show?
What's that?
Khaleesi runs the show?
Yeah, Khaleesi does. She's the oldest one. So who won the Thursday night game?
Bills.
Who won?
Bills. Of course the Bills won.
All right, so
we told Walker he picked the Dolphins and he was crying before the game started. He wanted to change his pick. He made a mistake. He said, "Too late."
He loves the Dolphins.
The Dolphins could be 0-15, and he's going to take the Dolphins.
But he picked the Bills to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
So he's a wacko.
He's growing so quickly. Man.
He just knew you were gonna pick Buffalo, and he said, I gotta beat Gene. Gotta get that one game up on him.
I gotta get that one game on that kid.
Now he's down 2.
I need to run out there and go get my
energy drink.
No, my fix. I'll get him real quick.
No, Northern DC. Good morning, Berto.
Only Gene goes back outside with 37 seconds left.
He said he just had to get his picks.
Oh, his picks, okay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. BubbaArmyHQ.com for all of our entire library. With an unbelievable search engine, just type in, whatever you're looking for. Hulk Hogan, Tucker Carlson, The Rock. And it'll aggregate it up for you to listen. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good, bud.
I got a quick question, if you don't mind, for maybe Seth and Gene.
Okay.
This is Doug Clem's mistake. Sorry. I got a kind of dilemma. I've got Brock Bowers in fantasy football, of course, and this is mainly for Gene. And I got Zach Ertz. Now, Gene, both of them are white. They're good players, but unfortunately, Brock Bowers is kind of hurt. And Zach Ertz is quarterback.
Sir. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Sir. Sir.
I thought he said tennis players.
Sir.
Oh, no. Yeah, yes, sir.
If you would happen to have a fantasy issue about what potential player to play, it would go to either Seth or Lummy. They have far more better understanding of starting quarterback skill sets in the NFL than Gene Lasker.
I have no skill sets.
Gene Lasker, if I said Gene Lasker right now.
I know the 55 guy on the Dolphins is a thug.
Okay. Oh, you know that. But like if I was to
No,
say Gene,
the cowboy guy.
I was to say Gene.
They're all thugs, but maybe the 55.
Speaking of the Cowboys, who's the starting quarterback for the Cowboys?
I got no. Oh, wait a second.
Keep trying.
No, I don't know. Only really quarterback I know right now is Cam Ward of the Rams.
Cam Ward's not on the Rams, Gene.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Where's he at?
Cam Ward is with the Panthers.
To the Titans.
Is he a rookie?
Yeah. Well, no.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, because I seen he made his first touchdown before the halftime. First time that's been ever done.
Sir, before I hang up with you, say your question again if it's a legitimate question or if you're just trying to hear yourself in the air and trip up Gene and your quarterback, your fantasy football dilemma so that we can move on. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm by no means am I tripping up Gene. I just thought he did pretty good on his picks last week.
He knows nothing about football.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, basically, I've got Brock Bowers, who's banged up, of course, and then I've got Zach Ertz, who's been doing great, but the quarterback, Jaden Daniels, is out. So I don't know if Zach Ertz is going to continue doing well, or do I take a chance with Bowers?
Keep Bowers in my opinion.
Okay, sounds like a good plan. And one last question: does anyone else think that Miami's coach looks like Tuttle, or is that just me?
I don't know.
Oh man, that's
Mike,
interesting.
Because of his glasses,
Does he?
Daniel.
Pull him up.
I mean, it's pretty close.
Let's have a showboat.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, buddy.
Did you check out Bubba?
Did I?
Yeah.
I was looking at something.
Okay.
I was looking at some travel stuff that's been thrown my way that I got to get changed here momentarily.
Can you keep up with your show, please?
Yes, I will. Thank you, Gene. Thank you. But it was a question that was directed to Lummy and Seth. I thought I had a few minutes. A mom said that she was in total disbelief as her golden retriever that she bought as a female was found to have both a male organ and a female organ and now needs a sex change operation to stay healthy. Emma Priest, age 36, I think this is in the UK, brought home Fluffy Penny last September as a therapy dog for her 2 disabled children. That's the biggest scam going, where you see these people get on airplanes and stuff with these little Yorkies and these little, listen, service dogs are usually a bigger dog that, are legitimately helping a blind person or helping somebody, I guess, that suffers with PTSD. But that's the biggest thing going now, where it's a loophole to be able to travel with your dog, is what it's become. When you see people in all these service animals, right? I mean, what can an animal, less you being blind, what can an animal really do for you?
Well, the old walking stick can help out blind people, but yeah, there's there's people that it's hard being out there in the real world sometimes, and they need a furry friend to help them at ease.
Those are the first.
Some people use drugs, some use dogs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Days later, a vet told the woman that her female pup had both fully developed, had a fully functional testicle and a vagina.
Huh.
Penny was born intersex, traditionally called a hermaphrodite, a rare condition in which she has 1 testicle and 1 ovary. Now, does she have a wiener to pee? And then
they didn't say that. They said 1 testicle.
Okay, I know they didn't say that. That's why I'm asking people's opinion of what you think it is.
What's up with the urethra?
She also she has half of a womb, a single fallopian tube with parts of her reproduction anatomy sitting extremely midway up through her abdomen rather than between the back of her legs. The unusual case has sparked intense...
veterinarians ought to fix that for free because it's such a different thing.
The unusual case has sparked intense interest among vets who say that they still can't state Penny's sex for full certainty. Well, who can?
They operate on it, they will be.
But here's the deal. Now she's launched a GoFundMe to raise £1,000 needed for Penny to have.
Well, I'll send her money.
They want. I guess they're basically just going to do the testicle removal. Miss Priest told the Daily Mail that she was stunned to hear about her pup's condition and that she claims affects just 1 out of 100,000 canines. But here's the deal. If you're not going to breed the dog or the dog's not going to breed. One of the two. Like if you're going to just get it, why wouldn't you just spay and neuter it and spay and neuter it?
I'm sure she's going to find that out.
And let it have a testicle, let it have an ovary, and you spay and neuter it, and it's not going to ever reproduce. And you got a one bald, one uterine dog. Like I
can't tell the difference.
It's not a human. Obviously, if you're a human, you got to fix that condition. If you, I don't know, potentially. Hi, who's this?
It's Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, I see two quick things. First off, I'm sitting right now going through dialysis for the last period of time. I wanted to let all you guys know. I don't think I would make it through this without listening to you guys. You guys are fantastic.
How long does the dialysis last? Isn't it like 4 hours?
Now about an hour.
Yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours.
Oh,
4 hours every Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and they probably got they ran a PIC line, so they just hook you up to a PIC line, right?
Yeah.
Or to a port, I should say, something like that.
How many Budweisers are you on?
None. What's funny is they tell me I can drink all I want now. It doesn't make a difference.
Why? I mean, now, why are you having to go through kidney dialysis? Is it because you
lifetime of hypertension, and then
the hell does that mean?
Come January, it'll be 2 years that I went to the hospital with an earache and another problem. And next thing you know, I flatlined for 8 minutes. They OD'd me on Dilaudid. And my kidney shut down, my heart shut down.
You get paid for that?
I was out. No, not yet.
But you are.
It'll probably be down the road. Yeah.
I mean,
don't forget us.
I went to the doctor.
Gene's saying when you get your medical big medical mal checked, go ahead and
help us out.
Slice off your favorite radio show.
I asked them what happened. They go, it's a mystery. I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not a mystery.
All right, so you go in for an earache. Next thing you know, they OD you. You claim to be dead for 8 minutes, and then they bring you back. I would think that if your brain was deprived of oxygen for over 4 minutes, then you end up being like retarded. The
only thing I can tell you is my memory. Like I forget things now. But beyond that, this is what they told me: 8 minutes.
How old are you?
Yeah, that's what they told me. 55.
55.
Gets worse.
Are you a heavy gentleman? You sound like kind of.
I am. What was it? 4 years ago, I went nuts on marijuana, and I got something called catabolic psychosis or something, and they put me on Depakote to take me off to calm down. I gained 120 pounds in a year.
Man, you should have stayed on the weed and just dealt with the munchies and exercised a little bit. I mean, so hold on. You were dabbling in marijuana until a point where you feel you needed to go and get it treated, and they put you on a drug to get.
I lost my mind completely. Like
on marijuana.
Oh yeah, completely.
Man, you must. What kind of marijuana were you getting? Because marijuana
gas
usually
from Volusia.
Oh, you know what, Seth? He was getting that probably like that spice / crack, Delta 8-9
Black Widow
stuff. Yeah, that's not like really THC.
I was government issued
purple haze
card, and then I had a friend that would give me a mason jar every month.
Well, there you go.
And
if you would have stuck with potentially what you got at the distributor at the dispensary, in Florida is actually, I know a guy in the space. Florida is actually one of the strictest states when it comes to medical marijuana with regards to having regulations on, like, the place that grows it has to be, like, it goes from literally seed to dispensary, and it's being tracked the entire time with all types of different checks and balances to make sure that is, they check it more than any other state. Florida does. So if you stick with what you get at the dispensary, you're never going to have a problem.
And I hear you, and listen, I am no prude. God bless you. Do what you want to do. But, no, I disagree with you, Bubba. That stuff has been genetically altered. that it subversively does something to your brain over time.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree.
When I went through this,
it's you. Hold on. Listen to me. It's you, not the weed. It's you. It's
I get it.
It's how you're wired and how your body gets affected by weed. It's not weed.
Agreed.
It's you.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is, I'll give you an example. I'm just going to take 20 seconds. When I ended up in a psych ward for a while. I had a mason jar full of weed that my brother came into my house at that time and stole it, like to protect me, to get me off the weed. 6 months later, he started smoking it. He went down the same road I did.
Hold on.
So
when you went to the mental ward for smoking weed, what type of volume of weed were you smoking a day?
Oh, probably 15, 20 hits a day.
That's nothing. This doesn't.
We do that in a break.
This doesn't make. Seth, help me out here. Does this make sense? The numbers don't add up here.
I think these guys came a little bit screwy, and
their head ain't bolted on right.
Yeah,
so
you're not wired right.
Right.
I mean, Gene, he didn't have.
If you don't got fuel injection heads, you can't put fuel injection on it.
Right. He's got just some 202 straight Chevy heads, and he doesn't have the
But listen, make sure Lummy gets your phone number so I can keep up with you, so you don't fall out before you pass.
Yeah, Gene wants that. We want that medical mal check bad, don't we? Want Gene?
Well, something.
That's something.
Yeah.
Listen, all right, but
Helping
listen, one can thank you for giving us our accolades with regards to keeping you entertained while you're being on your kidney dialysis, and I appreciate your story.
Yeah.
I got to go. Okay, thanks.
All right.
I've never heard of a person going crazy to have to go to the funny farm.
Maybe he's allergic to pot.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah.
Where a person can be allergic to pot?
Oh, yeah.
And then your body would maybe potentially suffer something like what he's going through?
You're not using it for 4 years. What do you say, 4 years or 4 months?
4 months.
No, it would happen right away.
Right. Lummy, here's a office. I love when cops pull over cops and then cops try to give the cop the office about not, hey, listen, give me a break 'cause I'm a cop. But they don't realize that the cops all have body cams on, so you can't really say that. And here, I think this is, I've had this around. I've been wanting to play this for a while, and it's on Instagram, so I'm not going to be able to make it any larger due to the fact that Instagram is only made for phones.
Fucking on job.
Like I told
Gonna
you.
come and deal with shit.
No, like I told you. You're coming off a double and you got in a bad bag.
It's
So
all right.
relax.
Yep. Call your sergeant right now. Call your sergeant.
That guy's drunk as hell.
Call your sergeant. Call your sergeant. I want your sergeant here. I have my rights to call a sergeant here. So call your sergeant right now.
All right, we're going to
Call your sergeant. What's your name?
Officer Mason.
Now, hold on. This is a fellow cop.
Yeah. So that fellow cop came up to help that cop that's drunk and got the guy pulled over.
What's your name? What's your name?
They are.
Protecting him. What's your name?
What's my name?
Yes.
Officer Sapinski.
And what's your name? Probably don't even know. Can't even speak.
Look, he's about to fall
so
over.
you're saying the drunk cop.
That guy pulled this guy over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
then the other guys came to help.
And so who's the guy that's talking? Like this guy's
That's the
friend?
guy pulled over.
Yeah, that's the guy that got pulled over.
He's in the car.
Oh, and they're saying that the problem here
is he took a double and that's why he's tired.
Is not the guy in the car that's saying, "Why'd you pull me over?"
Right.
It's the actual police officer on duty.
They said this guy was having a medical episode.
He pulls on. He's drunk. Look at him.
No, this motherfucker's high.
High. He's high.
Yeah, I mean, he could be high. He looks high to me.
Well, he's
Look at him.
something. He's not normal.
You're gonna lose your job, motherfucker.
Oh,
Gonna lose your job. Gonna lose your job, motherfucker.
Boop.
Okay.
Yeah, too many of them.
Too many mother effers.
I'm going to tell you something. I'd be beating people up if I was a cop and someone just cursed me out like that.
You just, nightstick them?
Yes, sir.
That's why you can never be a cop, Gene.
I just put my hand over my camera.
We're turning it off.
No, don't turn it off. Then you look guilty.
Oh.
You just put your hand in front of it for a
They're
minute.
gonna be able to hear the hits and stuff.
That's
though.
all right, but that was him coming after me. Tell me I'm lying.
As we have played various people that have given their opinions about the Charlie Kirk tragedy. This is one of the last ones. This is an African-American pastor, I think, of a mega church, like a big mega church. and you making Charlie Kirk part of his of his preaching, and I just
good or bad?
Oh, it's not good.
Oh wow,
it's not good at all.
And he's a pastor?
Yeah, well, I mean, pastors.
He's all about money.
Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be assassinated. But I'm overwhelmed seeing the flags of the United States of America at half staff calling this nation to honor and venerate a man who was an unapologetic racist and spent all of his life sowing seeds of division and hate into this land.
And here's the thing.
Mine's still at half mast.
Charlie wasn't a racist.
No.
He was not a racist. A lot of the racial clips they have are taken out of context. You didn't get what he said before or after. But it's easy to paint if you don't know his entire body of work and you just take the clips that people have put together. He looks like very much a racist. It really is. It's playing everything in context, and this certainly doesn't. I think
the only time I see him be close to being racist is when he has to argue with an ignorant black person that's stupid. And then when he's stupid, he don't know how to stick up for himself, and it makes him look racist.
Lummy,
but he's not.
Will you find me the guy at either? Oh, it's Texas Tech. No, I'm sorry. I think it's either Texas Tech or Texas A&M. I think it's Texas A&M, and it's an African American guy, and it's quite lengthy, and he tries to paint Charlie as a racist, and tries to say that when he goes into convenience stores, people look at him weird. And because he's not afforded the same situation and the same opportunity as Charlie, and tries to paint Charlie as a racist. And Charlie, I wouldn't say owns him, but Charlie, I think, really debates him fairly. And I think that African Americans that call Charlie racist have not.
You don't think when he says, "If I see a black pilot, I'm going to wonder if he's qualified or not"?
I mean, I think, yeah,
But that whole conversation, taking out context again, it was during the DEI or the DMI era.
The DMI era, Seth, of course.
When that was going on, and that was talked about earlier in the voice of what they were talking about. Then
on the surface, that is racist. It is.
What, bringing up that the guy's not qualified to be a pilot? You're wondering why?
Wondering if he's qualified or not. Probably.
I would wonder.
Probably. Well, you're racist.
During the DEI gimmick?
Well, I'm just saying.
He got a free ride. That same way with the judges that are up there that never even became a lawyer.
And hearing people with selective rage who were mad about Charlie Kirk but didn't give a damn about Melissa Hortman and her husband when they were shot down in their home, tell me I ought to have compassion for the death of a man who had no respect for my own life.
Were them other people black?
No, they were white.
Oh, they were white? Well, at least he's sticking up for a white guy.
I am sorry, but there's nowhere in Bible where we are taught to honor evil.
Well, he wasn't that.
And how you die does not redeem how you live.
Kind of looks like a fat R. Kelly, does he not?
Yeah. You want to come to America?
You do not become a hero in your death when you are a weapon of the enemy in your life.
That's not right. He was a hero before then.
I can abhor the violence that took your life, but I don't have to celebrate how you chose to live.
No, you don't. So shut up.
I am overwhelmed.
Because you're not as smart as that guy was.
All right, Gene, well.
He wasn't. He isn't. You can see he has to think all the time to make sure he says the right thing.
Well, Gene, most people do. Well,
Charlie Kirk, then, he just came on.
Seth, before you speak, what do you usually have to do? Think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not Gene.
Yeah, but you don't stop and look up in the sky like, oh, no, let me tell you what's the next thing I got to say. Charlie Kirk didn't look up or look down. He looked right at you.
Lummy, will you find me that Texas?
I sent it to you.
Oh,
I
you did?
think,
Perfect.
I think so.
I think. Let me just take a look at it because I'll promo it coming up next, and then Rajah Jackson, of course, Rampage Jackson's son, who did the wrestling high spot. Nope, that's not it.
Okay.
This kid's it's an indoor.
Yeah, they were face to face.
Well, it was indoor. He was indoor. And it's so if you could just
the black kid was very intelligent.
The black kid was very intelligent.
Yes, he was,
and he had dreadlocks.
Yep. Yeah. He was the president of the school.
No, it was
Wasn't he?
The guy's from. He's a Texas student. Now, whether it's Texas A&M, Texas Tech,
might have been different.
or Texas Longhorns.
I thought he was a boss.
But no, he's just a regular.
He was a regular dude.
Regular, but he was very well spoken. We'll get that along with the Rajah Jackson deal. I guess he finally got arrested yesterday. And I got some phone calls to get through as well.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, good. My travel issue isn't an issue. Okay, perfect.
I'm working on it.
For my podcast guy that's flying in, Seth.
I might have forgotten who that was.
This is a new one.
What, that someone's coming here or you're going to an interview?
No, somebody's flying in.
Oh, okay.
And he was a former Matt Cox guest that did really well.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Is that high school in America?
What, the story that's up there? You can talk about the story that's on the screen, Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just started.
Ursuline High School. Well, they probably started hazing, right? They probably started hazing, right away.
What does that mean?
In the summer.
Making them do fucking, the elephant walk. You know what that is?
No.
That's where guys get in line and then they hold each other's dicks. And they have
hold
to,
what?
Hold it for.
They have to hold like the guy's dick, and it's like a line of guys holding each other's dicks.
Just hold.
It's called the elephant walk. Like
we're gonna talk about that on the air.
No such thing.
Cause tonight is the night where two become one.
But I sent, this might be it, I sent you the black guy, his dreads.
Good find, huh? Yes, I think this is the guy.
All right, well because this guy looks like he fucking starts talking in. Let me try to find him.
A couple of weeks ago, that's an insanely hyper paranoid way of living life. That's not evidence, right? A real. Okay. By the way, if I walk into a black neighborhood, I get bad looks too. Okay. So I don't know what the contention is.
Because of the way you treat our culture and the way you perpetuate.
Oh, wait, hold on. The way we treat your culture, we have gone to such.
I can't walk into the.
Yeah, you can. Who are you lying to? Just don't pick up the product and put it in your pocket.
What up, everybody?
And you won't get stared at. Look at that dude.
You gotta stay out of jail this weekend. Don't assault any wrestlers.
Why do they need it?
What's that?
Do the wrestlers need it?
No, the one guy. I don't know if you knew the story at all. This one guy went and beat the shit out of a wrestler.
Cool.
Now he's getting
Hey,
arrested.
you think this is fake, buddy?
if he's gonna do jail time.
Who, Raja?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Is Raja a person?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but like a football guy or a baseball guy? or
MMA guy.
What happened to us on Rumble today? They forget about us?
And his dad.
That's the guy who pummeled the other guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Lummy, do they forget about us?
I don't know. I sent you the full video.
That dude had
doesn't
a-
promise
I said, did Rumble forget about us today?
It's looking like that.
Good to hear you, Seth.
Oh yeah. I think Bubba told me that I'm gonna be filling in on a Thursday and Friday. In like a month. So
We
I'll
only have 700 on fucking
Yeah.
Rumble. They fucked us today.
So I'll have Gene. I'll have Gene on that show.
Oh, I don't know. Oh,
What show is that?
It's in like a month. Bubba's off.
Maybe the Friday. Gene, if I'm not here, you got to be on your best behavior. And Seth, you got to be a fucking goalie.
You telling me
They should
Lasker
Pickleville. They
unleashed?
should. What's that?
Seth and Lasker unleashed.
Oh my God. I love it. I'll go by my middle name, Lee.
Seth's got anxiety thinking about
No, I don't. I love. No, this is like, dude. I'm really ready to like. I'm ready to get on like the Christmas card list right now after this show, man. Like I'm trying to get in.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We apologize in advance for anything inappropriate that the co-host today that also appears.
Please send money before I get fired. I'm just saying.
Gene Lasker.
As long as you send money, they'll keep me. But if I don't get some money in here to get some thumbs up or something, I'm going to get fired.
Yeah. So let me see if
Then
we
you just
can,
gotta listen
if
to him,
Merch Crick can get with Colton to get him his. I think Todd Steps needs like 25 of the new hard. Oh,
okay.
The hard
The emblems?
ones. Yeah, the hard
Yeah.
ones. I had them over here. They are. I think Gene saw them.
No, I love them.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where. I was going to put it on my mower right there on the right side.
Don't put it on your mower. Nobody's going to see
With my mag wheels?
No, Gene.
What do you mean no one's going to see it?
We're trying to get you a new
I
Skag
put it on
anyway.
Facebook all the time.
No, put it on your truck.
Put a sticker on your.
I got to have
lawnmower.
2 for that. I got to have 1 on each side.
Yeah, we can put it like it was. Like
Well,
it
you're
was
going to give
part
me
of-
2?
We'll figure it out. Yeah, but she has to get. Merch Creek needs. I think Steps needs 25 of these.
Okay.
And then I think I need 250 of the newly, the new stickers that she just got. That's made out of a thicker material. And
Can we get them without the
QR code?
Yeah, with
Yeah,
the
they
dots
come-
in the middle.
They come with both.
Yeah, I like the regular ones.
Raja
School guys.
Jackson is Rampage Jackson, former UFC, highly decorated UFC MMA guy. And this guy, his son, I think is also an MMA guy, not a pro wrestler. He shows up. Is it Rikishi's event? Is it owned by?
Yes.
Yeah, Rikishi, the former WWE guy, and I think Hall of Famer.
Probably.
I think so. I think Rikishi's a Hall of Famer. He has his own federation or his own wrestling organization out in LA or out there, and they were going to do a high spot with Raja Jackson, and it required Raja to do like a run into the ring, and then like body slam this guy, but take care of him. Like when you body slam a guy in wrestling, you're not trying to drive his head and ass through the mat. You're trying to kind of let their body weight kind of make the majority of the sound, and you're actually trying to take care of them, and you actually try to hook the head, meaning like
Hook the head.
Well, as you're body slamming them, you try to hold their head so their shoulders hit first. That's just the way they train you. You can take. It's called taking care of a guy. You're just taking care of a guy. Instead, Raja Jackson absolutely took this guy and just drove him through the mat. The guy was knocked out upon hitting the mat, so he was out. And then Rajah Jackson went to just absolutely not fake hitting, not, Ric Flair, slapping, anything like that. He went to just straight pummeling this dude, where the guy, I think he broke his jaw and his orbital bone and all kinds of kind of deals. Well, earlier,
$20.
Who's that?
To Havoc, $20.
Thank you. So earlier that day or night, when all the wrestlers were backstage, the guy named Psycho Stu or Sid, whatever the hell his name is, it Stu? Psycho Stu or Psycho Sid?
Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu was the guy that was going to fight or, do this little high spot with Rajah Jackson. Well, Psycho Stu didn't know that Rajah wasn't a professional wrestler worker, and he took a beer can and smashed it against his face a little bit, and like thinking he was a worker.
Made him mad?
And it made Rajah mad. But Rajah, the Psycho Stu immediately found out that he was not a wrestler and went up to him and apologized profusely. Like, I am so sorry. If you want to do it back to me, go ahead, spud me. But,
Uncle Eric, $25.
I'm so sorry.
Rob Green, $100.
Didn't you spud somebody back in the day?
What?
Didn't you spud somebody back in the day?
Yeah.
How much can a can really hurt if you smash it over your head with your hand covering it?
You can't. You can't hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Only way you would hurt somebody with an aluminum can if it was already pre-crunched and you used like the sharp end of where it bends, and you could use that to gig somebody. But you're not going to hurt somebody with a aluminum can that you freshly smash over their head. You're just not gonna.
So
now,
what was
what?
What was your name of your where like Hogan had the leg drop and.
Mine was a sofa splash.
The sofa splash?
Yeah, the second rope sofa splash.
Okay. Is that when you spudded the dude?
No, I didn't spud the dude. I mean, I spud.
I thought I heard you say you did.
I did.
You didn't mean it, but you were a new guy at it.
Well, the Killer Bees in Memphis, when me and Brutus did a tag team.
They made you mad in the back room?
No, they made us we were in the back room, and they're like, listen, you guys are going to take care of us. Don't cut off, because we got to go to work tomorrow. So can you just cut off? Because Brutus's gimmick is after he beats you, then he takes his shears and he cuts a little bit of your hair off. You know what I'm saying? And if he doesn't like you and you're an asshole or some real...
He cuts a lot of hair?
He cuts a lot. And if you're one of the boys, like he would just cut a little bit. Well, I didn't know who these dudes were, and I was running hard with Hogan, so I could do no wrong. So I'm like, man, once we unmask these two dudes, they had masks on, I'm gonna cut that. So I chopped the hell out of these guys' hair, and they were so mad, and they were talking so much crap about me backstage until Hogan comes walking in with me and Brutus, and Hogan told the two dudes, "Hey dudes, man, hell of a job, way to put Bubba and Broody over." And they're like, "Oh yeah, no problem." Like they wouldn't say a word to Hogan that we spudded them on the hair deal.
That's because they wanted a job.
No, probably. So this Rajah Jackson, when it's his opportunity to go in and do his little high spot, he really, really hurts the dude. And I think now the L.A. County, KTLA, Channel 5 out of L.A. is reporting that I think he's being arrested.
Uh-huh.
Now, Lummy, is he being arrested or is it just under investigation?
Got arrested.
No, he got arrested.
He got arrested, Seth?
Oh, yeah.
MMA fighter Rajah Jackson is reportedly being investigated by the LAPD after appearing to beat his opponent unconscious during a live-streamed wrestling.
And by the way, his dad, Rampage Jackson, has not helped by saying, "Hey, I'm so sorry, my son took it too far. It was a misunderstanding." When the guy sputted him in the back with the beer can, it made him mad, and he took it out on him in the ring. There's just no excuses for that. My family apologizes and what have you. Rampage.
Look at the black guy in the back. Look at his face. Going, "What are you doing, dude?"
Rampage Jackson instead has doubled down and said, this guy deserved it. And the whole 9 yards. Maybe, probably, Seth, to cover their, if you probably start having that type of excuse so that you don't get sued, or you at least don't want to go on record by saying my son took it too far, because then they have that on you. So
he did. I mean, I think he said his son should go to jail. I mean, I think he
really.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
I sent you on the TMZ article.
Oh wow.
They have Rampage commenting,
and he got. I don't. They said he's getting investigated.
The link below it.
They said he was getting investigated, but he got arrested on felony charges Thursday morning.
Yeah.
So this is the invest, but the arrest did happen on Thursday morning.
Keep going down. Not that one. It's Rampage saying that right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Fuck all that, Roger. I think that he should do a little time, do a little community service.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. I think my son should do some time, and I think he should do some community service. I think that is absolutely how you play this.
And go to anger management class, see some therapy.
Yeah.
But that goes like some people said it was attempted murder and things like that.
Can I tell you something? I hate podcasters and even one of my really dear friends that I love so much, and that is who's the old timer that used to be on ESPN that now is a major Dan Patrick. I hate all the little figurines and just all this.
Are they all people that was on a show before?
In the Jewish, don't they call them Schotskis or like Shotskis or like little trinkets and little things like that? Don't they call them Schotskis?
I mean, yeah, if you get them in like a Happy Meal or something, but I'm
like it's a little Scotchki.
Yeah, I mean. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It looks like crap.
Don't you? I mean, do you agree that looks stupid? That looks stupid.
It wouldn't be stupid if you smashed him with a hammer while you were talking to him live on the air.
Okay, Gene, you are really violent.
You know what I'm saying?
You're violent. Your face is red, and you're violent today.
I'm not violent today. You got violent stuff on the. The whole show's about violence today.
You want to be a cop, and you want to.
Well, that's because you played it.
Put your hand over your thing, and then you want to beat the guy with a nightstick.
Because they're disrespecting cops so bad, man. Shut up.
That's not a little.
Give me your license.
It wasn't attempted murder because he didn't. He wasn't trying to kill that guy.
How do you know?
Because that's my son. I know my son. Roger wasn't trying to kill nobody. He wasn't trying to kill that. He wasn't trying to kill that guy. Roger probably didn't even know how bad he hurt that guy. Okay. He wasn't trying to kill that guy.
Wasn't though, Seth, like within the UFC world, Rampage Jackson was a huge brand, was he not? I mean, he was at one time, I think, regarded as one of the best.
Lummy, well, I'm not a UFC guy at all.
Yeah,
Lummy.
yes.
He's a big name. I heard his name
badass.
before.
The problem is everything got blown out of proportion, and people thought that Roger snuck into the fucking ring.
Hold on. The guy just dropped the F-bomb. He said everybody thought that Roger snuck into the effing ring, when realistically it was planned for Roger to do a little run-in. That's what it was. That was all along planned.
Get that. That's what the problem is. Like, at this point, Roger was in the act. As a pro wrestler, but he ain't no fucking pro wrestler.
I should drop the F-bomb. He's no effing pro wrestler.
The promoters had no reason putting my son in that fucking ring.
All right, I gotta go.
That's all he knows is that word.
The promoters, Lummy, just like you've been put in some rings, and of course I've been put in quite a few rings.
You can get out of this story since they've updated it.
Oh, they've updated
it? Yeah, like Seth said, he's been arrested, $50,000 bond.
Did you send me the arrest story?
Yeah, it was in that TMZ story.
Oh, the one that we just...
Yeah.
I hate TMZ.
Okay, I'll send it on something else for Gene.
No, don't ever worry. Lummy.
I'm kidding, Bubba. I'm sending it back.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Send it to me back.
I sent it
Did
back.
I not play it? Did I forget it?
It was just you had to read it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just basically... This is the video. I think we can play the video, or can we not?
We can. It looks like they blurred it out, but
yeah.
I feel healthier and
this
more
is
confident
the video.
with a weight
You've not
loss
seen it,
plan
have
through
you?
hers.
No.
My main goal is to feel
I ain't
better
seen it.
in my own
You've
skin.
not seen the video of this, and it's supposed to be a pro wrestling deal where you're pro wrestling. You're in there hitting a guy, but you're taking care of him. Your hits you're not following through. They're not real hits. They're halfies. You're throwing halfies in there, doing a lot of slapping, doing a lot of, just making it look good.
What you were told to do.
Yeah, but what you were trained as a pro wrestler, Jesus, Lummy, they make you sit through a 1 minute her spot to get to get to the deal. All right, here we go. Now wait till you see how bad this is.
Oh, this is a back room gimmick.
All right, so, yeah, this is a smaller federation. This is like, what's going to be at the local high school or the local event center. All right, so this was planned, Gene, for Raja then to pick up this guy because he just beat the crap out of that guy, and for him to get involved and this wrestler here, Psycho Stu, to be surprised that a guy came into the ring. Now, when you body slam a person,
you don't do it that way. His head's gonna hit.
You grab their head and do it that way. You scoop
but you
slam.
keep them more level.
And so at this point, man, now Psycho Stu,
dude, it knocked him out.
He's out. He's completely knocked out.
Boy, you see that head hit.
He's done. He's done at this point.
And he's not even blocking the punches. And why? That guy ain't stopping it? What are you kidding me? Kick his face in. Yo, break his neck. Really break it.
You gotta stop this man.
Take him out.
And then finally, the wrestlers that knew.
What did the striped dude just stand there for?
The striped dude's called the referee, Gene.
Yeah, the referee. Why didn't he jump in?
Well, because he's afraid.
Damn right. I know he's still fighting these guys.
Well,
he needs to go to jail.
Finally enough. Well, I think he's gonna.
Good.
I think he's going to, even by his father's
and
accounts.
Some of them big guys in there that don't do wrestling. Trying.
They get him pinned up against the rope. When you got 4 guys on you, no matter how tough you are, they're going to get you.
Well, if I was the Brooklyn Dodger right there, I would grab him by the
the balls.
Balls. Right there, because he's got a perfect shot.
Big old ding-a-ling.
Smash it. Completely,
like just grab and try to tear it off.
Yeah. Make sure he goes to the hospital for it. Pop one of them.
I think you can bust a ball.
If you squeeze it hard enough, it's probably going to break.
All right, so that's the event. And Lummy, the L.A. County now has officially arrested him?
Yes. And
good.
He's still,
so that other dude was just laying there after they walked him out like he was a hero and laid there, unconscious and stuff.
They issued, medical. They sent in like medics.
Yeah, see, if I was in that, I would have jumped out of that audience and hit him with a chair.
Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, this is Quackenbush from upstate New York. How's it going again?
Good, Quackenbush. How you doing?
You always sound so disappointed when I say my name. I got to tell you.
No, I always try to be somewhat formal, and for years.
What does it mean? Quack in a bush.
I've had the same format where I address the person by name and tell them thanks for calling.
Thanks, man.
Do you want me like, oh my God, Lummy, hold on. Lummy.
Who is it, Bubba?
Seth, are you paying attention? Seth. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Queer in the Bush.
On the phone is Queer in the Bush.
All right.
From upstate New York, and I just want to let you know that my voice and the tone of my voice, if it's not anything less than ecstatic, you are misreading me, ladies and gentlemen. Because Queer in the Bush from upstate New York is one of the ultimate callers. I mean, we got the Mount Rushmore of callers, ladies and gentlemen. And Queer in the Bush, upstate New York, is one of the very, very top, ladies and gentlemen. This is the man. He broke the template when it came to being a great phone caller. So I am absolutely ecstatic. I have an erection right now because Queer in the Bush is calling the show.
He could carry us for the next 2 hours.
Queer in the Bush, we get your name changed back to normal for $50.
So anyway, Queer in the Bush.
You know what? I'm up here.
What do you just tell us?
I'm up here trying to promo.
All right,
I'm trying to put my guy over up here in upstate New York.
That's great.
I'm sending people your way every day of my life up here trying to promo this thing.
Quack in the Bush. Don't tell me everything that you're doing for me. I appreciate you. That is your that is your duty as a Bubba Army hardcore to promote the show for those that don't know about it and how to get it, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, whether it's on X, whether it's on Rumble, whether it's on Bubba Army HQ, the various places. Hopefully you've already purchased the documentary video Kill the Radio Star. And so what do you have to contribute, because you're the greatest caller of all time?
I have to ask you a question about YouTube, right?
Okay.
So I'm over 50, so we go on YouTube and we try to find these things, right? And the algorithm, I don't know what's up, but it's like I got to try to look for you every day, even though I listen. Every single day I'm listening to you on YouTube, but every day I got to type in Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now,
shouldn't that stuff already come up?
Queer in the Bush. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you following, and have you hit the notification button? And are you See, you're not. You're not even. You think you're all that. You want to be recognized as the greatest caller. You want to sit here and
that's not true.
You want to sit here and put yourself over that you've told us to X amount of friends, but you fundamentally, I got 135,000, soon to be 136,000 subscribers to my YouTube.
Subscribed.
Well, then you should. And do you get a note? Have you hit the notification bell so that every time we go live, it'll give you a notification that we're live? Have you done that?
Yes.
You know, if you move to South Africa, you can use that name and start your own gang.
Is that true?
So I don't know. I don't know why it's not aggregating.
I feel like they're like screwing you over a little bit on YouTube. That's all I'm saying. I feel like they're not pushing the show enough. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, YouTube goes through it goes through ebb and flows, and when you are hot and got a couple of your videos and reels that have done really well, then you'll aggregate as a potential recommended video. It's the entire digital world that every content provider has to play, and that is the algorithm game. You're always trying to catch an algae, and whether you have something hashtagged right or you just you're always fighting to make sure that your clickbait and that your title and that everything is correct to get potential people to watch your show and or videos. So I don't know, Lummy.
Can I ask this guy? When you go on YouTube, do you search the Bubba Army when you first get on?
Yeah, I'll type in like Bubba the Love. Now once in a while it comes up. It's just not every day. And
No. After you search it, does it come right up?
Oh yeah, it comes up then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you watch other videos during the day after the show?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sir, just because
your son's on there. Yes.
And your son's on. Hold on, your son's on there, and he's screwing up our algorithm. So your son's on there watching whatever the hell stupid stuff he's watching.
Check his backpack.
And he's probably watching it at larger quantities than you are our show. So the
kid algorithm's dominating.
Yeah, the kid,
Does he write on desks?
So your kid is watching a lot more stuff than you are, and they're going to give you his suggestions more than ours. As long as you type in the Bubba Army and we come up, there's not a problem. The reason why we're not popping up is because your kid is going to watch a bunch of stupid other stuff that's screwing up them suggesting you go and follow or watch our stuff.
Now, what about the Blizzard? What about the Blizzard and like Clemming Kush and the rest of those things? How do I find those?
Well,
'cause I'll type those in and they don't come up.
Well, there you have to be a member of the channel.
I am a member.
You pay $5 a month?
You pay $5 a month.
Good man.
How much?
Yes, I do.
For
$4.99 or whatever it is. Yeah.
For YouTube.
As soon as you had that put up, I subscribed.
For YouTube.
Great.
For
only
YouTube.
45 to change your name now.
So you subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Yes.
All right. They should be Clemming Kush, the Blizzard, all that stuff. They should be readily available for you to watch.
Pop right up.
Must be I'm doing something wrong, I guess.
I can't see what would be wrong.
Sir, if you're subscribed, when you get on like the homepage, there should be a thing that says subscriptions, and you click on that, and Bubba should be the top thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you're more boomed out than I am, bud.
I'm doing my best, man. All I know is we're going to be moving down to Florida quick.
Oh, God.
We
No,
got to
don't
get
do
out
that.
Of this place.
Don't do
My
it,
father lives down in Bradenton.
There's too many people here.
He's like, you gotta come
Bradenton's
down
fine.
here.
Yeah, stay in Bradenton. That'd be great.
Can we get your
Oh,
dad
you-
to go back?
Gosh.
Right,
Now
let
I'm
me-
the guy. I'm
let
the
me-
clear in the bush, quack in the bush. I get it.
Listen, you self-proclaimed yourself that I don't make a big enough deal about when you call. So you controlled your own destiny with us, my friend.
We're giving you the big deal.
We're giving you the big high spot.
Are you on any hallucinogens or anything like that?
No, but
You realize you
maybe I
can't
should
move to
be, but I can
Louisiana
tell
with
you-
that name.
Hey, let me ask you this. And so my grandfather used to live in Tarpon Springs down there. Is that a good spot too?
Yeah,
No, God,
Tarpon
it's-
Springs is a good spot, yes.
That's where a lot of the Tirico brothers are from, isn't it, Lummy?
Yeah,
Drop
Pop-
it while it's hot?
Yeah, there's a place called Tropics that
Yeah,
Lummy's done an appearance here.
too many people
Tarpon
there.
Springs is
A lot of Greek people live
mostly
there.
a Greek community. It's
Probably
mostly
right down your alley.
It's mostly a Greek community, sir.
You know how to swim?
Gotcha. Yeah, I know how to
Not too
swim.
bad.
I'm from the mountains. I have Amish neighbors up here.
Gene,
So,
when,
like,
when
when
we're
you
trying
say
to get
New
rid
York,
of somebody,
people think
don't
you're from
ask
New
them more
York City.
questions, okay?
Okay.
So anyway, quack in the bush. We love you, my
I'm looking
friend.
forward to you moving down
All
here.
right,
We'll
I
get
love
you into
you
the
too.
studio.
Yeah, thank you. See you later. Yeah. Seth, that's way out of line.
Gonna be at the gate.
Lummy will have to do it. I won't be
I'm a
here.
Lummy mower coming in.
When I would come back, Lummy, this is actually quite lengthy. It's 20.
Well, I sent you the one that's actually from the Charlie Kirk. This guy has commentary that he comes in. And
All right, so I
talks
can get
about
rid
it.
of this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Please, yeah.
And you can give me the one that's just actually that guy and Charlie.
It's that one
Is
right
it this
there.
one right here? All right, fantastic. And this is 18 minutes long.
Yeah.
But that's better than 24. Well, a lot of people think that Charlie Kirk was racist, and including that very influential pastor of a megachurch, and I can see where, you know, Charlie Kirk making the statement that when he sees an African American pilot, he wants to know, he wonders if they are qualified. I could see where that could be possibly construed as racist. That's probably not cool. But when he gets into long form debate with an African American, I think you can see that he's not. I think you can see that he's fair, and a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why do we feel the need to prove whether he is a racist or he's not a racist?
I think because this makes some interesting points that they've taken some of Charlie's monologues with African American people and taken excerpts of them out of context. And those have been some big talking points amongst African Americans as to why Charlie was racist. And I think that if you see this exchange, you can see that he's not, at least in this particular instance. And, you know, like, for instance, one of the things that Charlie Kirk said that he caught a lot of crap over was that Derek Chauvin should have never been arrested for George Floyd's death. And that it was the coroner and medical examiner deemed George Floyd's death not as the guy having the knee on the back of his neck, although I'll tell you right now, optically that didn't look good, but he died of a fentanyl overdose. He had fentanyl in his system, and whether he was going to be in the back of the squad car, on the sidewalk, or on the streets, he was going to die of a drug overdose. His death got pinned directly on Derek Chauvin, who was there peacocking, trying to be all that with his knee on the back of his neck. Now, mind you, the knee on the back of George Floyd's neck was part of Derek Chauvin's training, SOP, standard operating procedure for that department up until George Floyd's death, and then they quickly changed it. So one of the things that he gets into a lot of hate, and a lot of African Americans get mad, is that he believes the police officers involving the George Floyd issue shouldn't have gone to jail. They feel, you know, George Floyd was a criminal. George Floyd had drugs in his system. He was arrested for using counterfeit dollars.
He was resisting
and stealing. and Derek Chauvin, basically based on the temperature of the country and the temperature of this particular situation, had to take the fall in order to quell the public down because people were going crazy. If you remember, they were burning police precincts in I think Seattle or Portland, Oregon, or something like that. That's when the Black Lives Matter movement came to the forefront, of which they stole about $6 or $7 million and did not infuse it back into the African American community as they're supposed to. They bought houses in Los Angeles with it. But I'm not trying to necessarily play long form content to stick up for Charlie with regards to not being racist.
I feel like he's looked at like he was the Messiah, and now I feel like everybody feels like they have to clear his name. It's like, don't watch this 3-minute clip of him. You need to watch the 3-hour clip of him to really understand what he's saying.
Well, how did he get a box? $800.
Oh my God! How to get a box? Which let me. I think we're working on a deal with them. Are we not?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Seth. But people will take the 3-minute one and absolutely make him look like a monster. And if you
That's how content's consumed. That's why we send out 7 shorts every single day.
I understand. And if somebody had killed me for
his stuff wasn't taken out of context at all.
Where do you send him to?
We'll I'm going to play a little bit of this next. We can see how Charlie handled this guy. A lot of what Charlie said to this guy was used and clipped, and we'll put it in. We'll frame it the way it was supposed to. People can form their own opinions.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's that?
Just too many jobs.
Is that him over there talking shit to me?
Said you're taking on too
Oh,
many
you
jobs.
are.
Yeah. No, I was like, should have said you're taking on too many jobs.
Oh, yeah. No, I got to get a lot done. I mean,
You weren't a dirt merchant? Oh, because you said you go to work and then you get done and you go do the fence.
yeah, well, and then I got to get other jobs done for other people. I had to get, find the right people for different jobs for other people. You know Andy Cobb?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. He is letting me do a online school, and he is going to sign for me to be a private investigator. I'll have a badge.
Jesus.
We're going to Southeast Investigation and Intelligence.
So you're going to be a private.
I'm going to be a full-service private investigation, intelligence, and executive protection.
Great. So you're going to be out private eyeing?
Yeah, I'll be private eyeing. So you know what? When we do Lasker Investigates, we can push the door in. Because we are licensed.
Well, I don't know necessarily if that means you can.
No, I know what I'm saying, but I'll have a badge. It won't be like I'll be just, a Bubba the Love Sponge gift card around my neck to get in. I'll be a cog above a newscaster.
A cog.
You gotta get like a little siren too.
Boo!
Arrest people?
That might work, a little bright light too. Somebody here says to tell you that that dude was only supposed to be on the apron. Does that make sense?
I don't know. I think he was supposed to go in.
Tell Bubba he was only supposed to be on the apron.
Dun, 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 dun. Chotskis. That's how you say it. Chotskis.
Nope, I don't have mags on my Ford tractor. How about that? Rugged, white, male, Miami? Oh, you're probably the only white guy in Miami. But yeah, I never did jack around with my John Deere. Mainly because it wasn't mine until lately. I took it from a friend, never gave it back.
Why would you do that?
Because he didn't deserve it.
Did he owe you money?
No, he got busted for pedophiling.
Oh.
So because I knew him, and I didn't want people to realize that I was like him, I took something from him to show people who I am. I took his brand new John Deere and all the attachments.
And now he's going to be in jail.
He's in jail. Been 2 years later, and I got with Fast Time, the dude that my buddy who moved you, and because he's a repo guy, and I'm making sure that they didn't try to backstab me and call it, stolen, and no one's ever done nothing. So they knew to be right.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I wish I could shorten this from 1849. I think it's going to get really monotonous.
Just stop it in the middle.
I think it's going to get very monotonous quickly. I'm just going to show you the average. I'm going to show you an exchange. I don't have any ulterior motive. I don't want to try to prove anybody one way or the other. This was just an exchange that I saw. Charlie Kirk, I'm not sticking up for Charlie. I'm not saying that he's not racist. I'm not saying either way or the other. This is just an exchange that I saw that he had with an intelligent African-American guy, and it was an interesting exchange. That's how I'm going to frame it. I'm not going to frame it saying that, this proves that Charlie's not racist. This is just an example of an exchange that Charlie had, and I'm sure people have clipped it and made him look worse than he really is. I'm just going to show you the exchange. You form your own opinion.
Give me your perspective on DEI, and because based on what I heard earlier, I feel like you don't think I belong here.
Oh,
because
really?
Of
Why?
How I am a black man, and because of DEI, I'm not qualified enough
Are you?
to be here. Yes, I am.
Okay, great. Then you belong.
But why do I have to prove that to you?
You don't. You brought it up. I didn't.
Okay, but can you explain to me your position on DEI?
Yes, people should not be in positions just because of the color of their skin. Hard stop.
Okay, but do you feel like I'm here because
I'm not feeling anything towards you, actually.
Okay,
I'm not prejudicing you. I'm not stereotyping you. I'm saying that it's a material.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are.
No, you are. You said I don't feel comfortable being here. You started with.
I didn't say I wasn't comfortable being here. I said I feel like you made it to where I got here through DEI.
So let's examine that. What have I said that makes you feel that way?
When you mentioned how DEI is only just putting people of color and marginalized groups in spaces, even if they're not so and so
correct. That's exactly what DEI does.
But that's not all that it does. You're categorizing it as something it isn't.
No, that's exactly that is the charter missions.
That's not all.
Okay,
that it
so
does.
diversity, equity. So equity is outcome based. Is about making people who are of different skin colors have the same outcome, regardless whether or not they are qualified. The best example we have of this is the Students for Fair Admission Harvard Supreme Court case, where black students, they could have a SAT score 300 points lesser than the Asian equivalent and still get into Harvard. That is DEI in practice. I believe when you're hiring for an organization or for a company or for whatever you are doing, you should prioritize merit and character, and race should mean nothing. We should build around things that matter and not things that don't matter.
Okay, but you have to also you have to also take into the fact that black people have only been able to completely legally be able to make profit for themselves for around 60 years. And this is since segregation ended in 1965 and the Equal Rights Act in 1965. So what you're telling, there's not.
How does that? So let's talk about you. How did that impact you? How did something that happened 60 years ago impact your life?
It impacts me all the time.
How?
What do you? Okay.
You're at Texas A&M. You're doing great.
Okay. Yes. Sure. Yeah.
So aren't you a living example that all that's a bunch of nonsense and you could just act good and behave well and succeed?
But there's also living examples of the exact opposite. If you look in the impoverished neighborhoods in certain parts of Chicago or St. Louis, there's black communities being thrown aside because they're not getting education.
Thrown aside? Okay,
yes,
so
aside.
I think we can get somewhere. Why have the black community gotten poorer since the passage of the Civil Rights Act? Tell me that.
Because of the way the culture has been perpetuated through the years.
Hold on. Think about it. So they were richer when we were segregated and more racist. America's become less racist.
What about Tulsa?
Yeah, no one's going to defend what happened in Tulsa again. But let's talk. We're talking about a lot of different cities. We're talking about Chicago, Tulsa. But let's again. This is a very important point. Do you think the fact that 70% of black youth don't have a dad around is probably pretty important?
That's because of the culture.
So respectfully allow me to interject. How does the white culture impact the fact whether or not a black dad stays around when he impregnates a woman?
I'm not saying it's the white culture.
What is it?
The culture that has been perpetuated through the 200 years of slavery, the 100 years of segregation, and Jim Crow laws.
The marriage, so I got to interject again, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt too much. But in 1960, before the Civil Rights Act, 20% of black youth had a dad around. Now it's, 20% were single fathers, 80% had a dad around. It's been inverted. So we actually have seen black dads run away from their kids the last 60 years. Why is that?
Because of the raised incarceration rates, because of the perpetuated culture.
So how does one go to jail?
That's obvious. I'm not answering that question.
Yeah, so maybe it's because they committed crimes?
Okay, but when you're forced it's not just this is old, this is in the past, this doesn't affect you anymore.
Okay, so actually let's take a different group. How did the Holocaust impact Jews? They're doing pretty well.
Well, because they got reparations, we didn't.
How? What reparations did the Jews get?
Through acknowledgement, through money, through
we acknowledge slavery happened.
Okay, but you're sitting here and acting like it plays no role.
No, but to your argument, the Holocaust was 80 years ago. Half of all the Jews on the planet were killed. Everything they earned was taken. Jews are doing great. If all of a sudden something that happened 80 years ago impacts your material prosperity, how did Jews defy the curve? How did poor Asians do so well? Why is it that Asians are now the wealthiest minority in America, many of whom came with no money in the 1950s or 60s?
Because of the culture and opportunities that were provided to them.
But you're not hearing me out. Black Americans have had the same opportunities. However,
people still look at us like criminals every day.
Hold on, but I don't look at you like a criminal.
I'm not saying you do. I'm saying some people do.
But I mean, do you want me to be brutally honest with you, or do you want me to be politically correct?
I'll end it after this. We've gone long enough, but
honestly, he's such an intelligent dude.
Okay, do black people commit more crimes than white people? It's not even close.
Okay. But you have to take into account the culture that has been perpetuated.
Okay, got it. So we can agree on this. Do you mean internal black culture?
It's not. It's deeper than that.
Do you think? Let's take time out. Do you think the average rap artist that a black kid in the hood is listening to is glorifying marriage and family and saving your money?
That's what sells because it's a culture thing. It's not just within the black community.
I agree. No, but hold on.
Everyone listens to it. It's not just isolated.
It's bad for everyone who listens to it. The point being is that black youth, as they are being raised, their role models are largely not glorifying staying with one woman, getting married, going to church. And if you're wrong, show me the black role models that are doing that. There might be a couple I could think of, maybe. But if it's about culture, you're right. The internal black culture has collapsed the last 60 years. We're no longer elevating the family. We're no longer elevating staying with the person that you're with. So our contention here as conservatives is that the systemic racism stuff is a bunch of rubbish. Instead, it's systemic bad choices.
Do you feel that systemic racism isn't real?
Of course not. What can I do that you can't do? Name it.
Okay.
No, seriously. What can I do that you can't do?
Fallacy. That's a slippery slope.
No, it's not.
I don't know why.
Very simple. No, because back in 1940, you would have been able to answer that question. Well, Charlie, there's a bathroom over there that I can't go to. There's a major league team.
I can't walk into the grocery store and get the same looks that you do. I walked into Brookshire Brothers a couple of weeks ago and I was looked at.
That's an insanely hyper paranoid way of living life. But that's not evidence, right?
It's a real example.
By the way, if I walk into a black neighborhood, I get bad looks too. Okay, so I don't know what the contention is.
Because of the way you treat our culture and the way you perpetuate.
Oh, wait, hold on. The way we treat your culture, we have gone to such great calisthenics and ridiculous gymnastics to prove that we're not racist. In fact, it's the worst thing that you could be called in America. We had, during George Floyd 2020, we had hundreds of millions of dollars given to Black Lives Matter. I don't know where that money went. Did it improve material worth of Black America? So, I mean, and we actually do know where it went, actually. And so, but going back to your main contention, when you practice DEI, because that was your main point, right? You are rewarding bad culture. You even acknowledge it. You are saying that someone should be there based on the color of their skin. We say skin color doesn't matter. If you want that position, work harder, study harder, and then you might be able to get that position.
When we're forced into underfunded community.
All right, so anyway, I thought that was...
the kid had no argument.
I thought that was an interesting exchange.
Yeah.
Nonetheless. And we'll move on. Boy, when I was in high school football, we had hazing. Like I've been hazed in Lasker. I don't like to bring up the outlaw bikers, but you are an outlaw, and there's a certain amount of hazing, and that goes on with all types of groups, whether it's high school football, the outlaws, or whatever. When you're a probate. I mean, they make you do stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, you have to be like a probate for like a year or something, and
it depends on how you
probate. Right. But I mean, you're low. So I think hazing's.
It's just life.
It is, but I think in today's
you're even hazing when you got a brand new job because you're the new guy.
Well, to an extent,
yeah.
But I think that it's quickly dissipating just in today's society that you can't. Like Lummy, when I was in high school, it was called being somebody's slave.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with color of. We had one black guy on the team, and there were 40 other white guys that were slaves along with him. But so the seniors
elephant walk.
No, we never had to do the elephant walk. And I heard you describe that earlier today, and I was a little bit disturbed by it. Something I had never heard of.
Well, like
and
how
me neither. You're bringing it out of your back pocket,
and you talked about it like you knew it.
Well, I have friends. And how like
have you ever elephant walked?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't even been in serious enough sports.
Don't
I know, but you brought it up.
Hey, I'm bringing up hazing. I'm telling you. You know how elephants link their trunks and walk around?
Hold on, you wasn't yelling about it before. You were comical, yeah, man.
Well, now I'm very passionate about it.
We went from comical to passionate.
I bought it.
So tell us, if you could, please, because I'm not familiar.
Did you grab onto a trunk?
It's so instead of the elephants in the circus, it's all the dudes, and then they hold onto each other's trunk as they're walking.
Penises
in circles.
Well, it could be a lap
like this.
Yes.
So I hold yours.
Yes, and then I'm holding Lummy's, and then Lummy's holding Jean's, and then we're walking.
And then what? When the music goes off, you gotta, if you're the last one standing, you gotta kiss it.
Well, that's a fun twist.
Is it like musical chairs? Like when we go around, and then the
you have to sit on it.
Like what's the end game? What's the payoff?
The end game is that you're in the fraternity. I think that's the end game.
So, and like, how long do I got to hold your wiener?
I mean, I'd probably say all night. I think would be good
all
enough.
Night. That's more than a song.
See, I thought
all night long.
I thought the elephant walk would be like, all of us had to get together, form a line, we all grab each other's penises, and then we walk to down
through the living room of the party,
and down to the kitchen and maybe the backyard. And
They
then we're
do
done.
it different everywhere, Bubba. I don't have.
I'm just asking, buddy.
It just depends on where you live.
I ain't joining that club.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not elephant walking.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, but then again, I would grab a
I'm
guy's
gonna beat the president up and take over the role.
I would grab a guy's penis.
Oh my God!
As long as he was grabbing mine, I'm not the only penis.
Why
grabber.
would you say that out loud?
Because if
Seriously.
everybody was doing it,
I'd be out of the club. I'd be off the team.
You're not that guy.
Oh,
You're
he
not
is.
a follower.
I don't want.
He's a grabber, though.
I don't want to grab the guy's penis. But if it's the only way to get into this cool
We've been
club,
knowing each other a long time, and you ain't come close to grabbing mine.
I don't want to grab yours.
That's why you're saying you want to now.
I don't want to grab. I don't want to grab. First of all, I don't. Seth Kushner is the one that brought up the elephant walk.
Lummy knows what it is. I'm not the only one. Lummy went to USF. He probably saw him all the
Did you
time.
guys elephant walk, Lummy?
We did not elephant walk in the locker room at USF.
In the locker room, but somewhere else you did, didn't you?
No.
Then why would you explain it that way?
Because
No.
I've heard of other
I've
teams.
heard.
So the only thing that we did at
The
Warsaw
locker room.
High was
And the soccer room?
The
Locker
last
room.
Oh, locker
the
room.
last week of two-a-days during summer, the seniors. So we had high school for Warsaw as far as football was 10, 11, and 12. Freshmen had their own deal. They weren't part of the football team. They had their own football team. So for the football team consisted of 10, 11, and 12, sophomores, juniors, and seniors. Well, sophomores at that point were the low man on the totem pole, and we had to go through, a week worth of hazing, which was the last week of two-a-days. Right, Lummy?
Yes.
And here's what we had to do. A senior, based on, if whether they're a captain or a starter, they would pick out a guy, a sophomore, to be their slave for the week. And what you had to do was probably from here to maybe, I'm trying to think, maybe down to the stop sign, let me down by the Brinks.
Okay.
That's how far our locker rooms were from the field. Kind of a little bit of a walk.
Oh yeah.
And like all high schools are. Well, we at before practice we had to take their pads and their helmets, and we had to take them down, down to the field, and then afterwards they would just take off their helmets and their pads, and we'd have to take them back to the locker room, and then sometimes they would ride on our backs, you have to give them a piggyback ride.
Yeah.
And so you do that for an entire week. And then the last day of hazing, you'd in the shower, you'd have to run bare-assed through a paddle line, and they would whip your ass with a paddle. And
that's all pretty straight.
Yeah, it is.
And it was from here to maybe the podcast table, and there'd be seniors on both sides with paddles. And now if you ran good enough, a guy couldn't time it, maybe out of 30 seniors, you might only get 15 whacks, but man, your ass would be lit up, and then that's it. And the coach made them. We had to run through the spanking line with our jock straps, our wieners.
The coach watched?
No. The coach said, if you guys are going to do the paddle line this year, you're doing it with jocks.
Oh man,
he
definitely was watching you guys.
But he didn't want to get a loose one hanging.
He didn't want. He didn't want to say that you did it with your wiener hanging out. He wanted to say that he made sure everybody did it with your jock strap, so your wieners were covered. So all they could do is really hit your ass cheeks. So, but
now I know at ninth grade when I went to Dade City, the new guys that was trying to join the team, they had to wear another player's jock strap over their head like a face mask.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's way wow.
Lloyd Wells, $100 and chop it up spice.
Now I know why they had to do it, because
$100.
they were getting hazed.
$100 chop it up spice.
Chop it up spice and Lloyd Wells, both $100.
That was the only way you could get on the team.
Yeah, well, we did that, and that was it. I mean, you had the ass, the paddle line with your ass hanging out, and you had to be their slave for a week with regards to carrying their equipment to the practice field and back. And sometimes,
back in the day, you could say slave.
You could, because
you can't say it now.
You can. I mean, you can when you're talking about somebody other than a black person. I can say, Lummy, guess what?
Yes, sir.
You're my personal slave.
Yes, I am.
Not a big deal.
Take that out of tax, and you're gonna get in trouble.
And in 1983, Gene, at Warsaw High, there was 40 40 white slaves and one black kid. So it wasn't about race. I just got a PayPal Willie here for Gene Lasker, and it is, who's it coming up here? This is Gene Lasker and Charles Ramsey, Lummy.
All right.
Lasker brings the money. Thank you. So, Seth, have you ever been part of any type of group or
No,
any type
sir. I'm a lone wolf, baby.
You've never been hazed?
Hell no. I mean,
Okay.
outside of being an intern.
Okay, easy now, because lone wolves are tough. I'm a lone wolf.
Oh, you're a lone wolf?
Okay, I never got to join nothing because, I didn't do well with others.
Okay, well.
You, on the other hand, are not that guy.
I'm an alley cat.
Well, he's kind of he is because he
You got to be not scared of the dark.
he sticks to himself.
So I can't even be an alley cat?
Like, okay, for instance, you walked up on me.
Yeah.
You knew I wasn't looking. You knew I couldn't hear you because you were tiptoeing. And when you got to me, you didn't jar me. That is the lone wolf.
Okay. That did happen today.
I am completely confused as to your reasoning.
Gene was coming in this morning, and I was walking behind him, and I didn't want to scare him at all, and because I didn't know what he would do to me, but I kind of crept up, and he turned around, and he said, I don't startle at all. He didn't scare me.
That makes you a lone wolf?
That makes you a lone wolf, I guess, yeah.
You're not scared of nothing, Lummy, not even from behind.
Oh,
Okay, Gene.
If you want to rattle someone's cage, get in their face and then turn your back to them. That's a badass.
That's a lone wolf?
Yeah, that's a lone wolf.
Okay,
You
Gene.
get in someone's face and start a fight and then turn your back to him, and that guy don't swing on you because he's scared of you because you are lone wolf.
a hoe!
That's right.
You're getting taken down. Documentary sucks. Back to ya. Back to ya. Back to ya. Back to ya.
So you're picking on a guy that's been abused.
So, Gene, so what happens
because
if the guy...
Bubba back in the day would have put you in a headlock.
I would
Gene,
have.
what happens if someone would have just punched you when you turned your
They
back?
better hope they knocked me out because me turning back around would have been a good fight.
It looks like a Florida high school. They're completely canceling the season because of this hazing incident.
No, this isn't Florida. I think this is Ohio. It's Ohio.
Is this Ohio?
It's a Catholic.
year?
It's a Catholic school in Ohio.
Catholic school.
Breaking news tonight, a high school is in hot water again, accused of covering up troubling actions by a football player.
Lawsuit claims a female classmate had to endure 2 years of, quote, aggressive behavior. Now, all new at 6, Brittany Weir with the shocking new details.
Yes, this 50-page lawsuit was just filed and claims that a Ursuline High School football player violently attacked, sexually harassed, menaced, and stalked a freshman classmate. Now, this comes just 1 week after a federal civil rights lawsuit was filed against the school and the entire football program. Now, I do want to warn you that some of the details highlighted in this lawsuit could be disturbing.
Somehow at Ursuline, a culture has developed in which football players are so venerated and so removed from accountability that it's even gotten into their own heads.
Another week, another lawsuit.
All right, so this isn't, Lummy, football players hazing other players to initiate you onto the team. This high school has made football players like untouchable superstars, and they can roll around and looks like do not so cool things to people.
Yes.
Is what it kind of looks like. And I can see at that point why you would penalize the whole team. If this was an isolated incident of hazing within the football team, you could take the people that did the crime and suspend them. But since this seems to be where football players seem to be above the law at this particular high school.
Well, there is hazing. I guess it's coming to light now, but it looks like it's just from the players, doing
filed
normal hazing
against
stuff.
Ursuline High School. The second suit alleges that a member of the football team, identified as Player 6, violently assaulted, harassed, and stalked a female student, according to her attorney, Subodh Chandra.
Began soliciting her for sex. She was shocked and very innocent and refused.
The complaint says in 2023, during gym class, Player 6 chased the girl, picked her up, violently dropped her on the ground twice, and dragged her across the turf about 30 feet.
Well, to me, it looks like this is a Player 6 issue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or are there player 6? I mean, are there players 1 through 5?
Evidently.
And are there? Well,
he's identified as player 6.
All right, so there's not players 1 through 5.
No,
5 others that are doing the same behavior.
It's one person.
So where did they come with the 6 at? Is that on his jersey?
I don't know, but listen, here's the deal. If this is just player 6, one guy who's being an asshole who deserves everything he gets by acting this way to this girl, then this is an isolated incident. You don't
shut the whole team down.
Yeah.
Resulting in burns and back injuries highlighted in this photo.
She and her mother, the suit alleges, then reported.
What did she say?
It's a cheap, ugly bra. And it's on the last peg, too, so she's getting fat. You see? I mean, or she wants it popped off easily.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
That to the assistant principal, and indeed insisted that they not.
So Gene doesn't see the bruising and the trauma this poor lady took. Gene wants to immediately identify her bra as being cheap, and she's on the last set of rungs, and so she's getting fat, or she's trying to pop.
So she wanted some attention.
Or she's trying to
got
pop
the wrong kind.
Or she's trying to pop them out.
There you go.
So what are you sticking up for player 6?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
At this moment.
Report this to law enforcement.
We'll see if you change your mind. If you get further information. Right now, you're saying player 6 is is cool.
Yeah.
All right.
The family is suing Ursuline High School under Title IX for failing to protect their daughter. The complaint alleges that the assistant principal and athletic director, who are legally mandated to report suspected child abuse, failed to report it to law enforcement. According to the girl's mom, the assistant principal strongly advised her from filing a police report, promising her the school would handle it and separate the students. Mom says that never happened.
They were put into the same classroom, and this family alleges in the lawsuit that she was subjected to continuing ogling and harassment.
We reached out to Ursuline High School and the Catholic Diocese of Youngstown. They sent us a statement.
Well, part of the problem, this is Catholic.
Yeah.
I mean.
But it's mostly on boys. Usually the girls don't get no abuse.
It says we are aware of news reports regarding a second lawsuit. We're reviewing it with our own legal counsel. We have no further comment at this time. And after 2 years of this alleged harassment, the girl and her mother did end up moving to a different school district. Now, while this is the second lawsuit filed against the school, the attorney says he expects more to come in the coming weeks, and that this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, people are going to jump aboard.
I mean, it didn't have anything in there about the football team getting canceled.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah,
Yeah,
they canceled it because they said that the school was protecting the football players.
When we return, we're going to get into, man, did you see the ass whipping and the debate? This is from 2 days ago on Patel, when they brought Patel, the FBI director, up to, I don't know if it was the Senate or the House, to have these various meetings as to how incompetent he is. And it's like, I really don't think he did anything worthy of this heat. I mean, if you're looking at the...
They got him on a lot of Epstein stuff. They're grilling him about Trump being mentioned in there, and, it was a lot of things to do with that, not necessarily the Charlie Kirk situation.
Okay. So they maybe used the Charlie Kirk deal as the standing to get him into the room.
I don't know how far in advance those things are scheduled at all, man, but he was there right after Charlie Kirk. I feel like he should have been working, but again, I don't know if this was already set up well in advance.
And I watched a little bit of it, too, and you're right, it's very Epstein-ish. So, maybe it was scheduled regardless if the Charlie Kirk incident happened or not. It just happened to be timed, so that it was after Charlie Kirk. So he had to endure questions about that. But I don't think that he really handled the Charlie Kirk thing badly. I think all the municipalities and agencies involved with regards to Charlie Kirk worked in concert together pretty well and got the guy in 33 hours. Now, I know that they said that Patel, I guess maybe released pictures of the dude before, but at the end of the day, isn't that what got him turned in? Is the fact that that they broadcasted the pictures. I think the pastor or somebody recognized it, Tyler, contacted his family. His dad then sat him down and talked to him, and he admitted to doing it. I think that's the chain of events.
Yeah. Somebody online asked why Kash Patel wears his eyeballs on the outside of his face.
We'll get into the Kash Patel went through the ringer. Absolute ringer. I don't know how much is warranted, how much is jumping on the sacrificial lamb. I don't think that they're going to be able to get him removed from office. I don't know what he really has done wrong other than the Epstein file, and I don't necessarily know that that's all his fault. I'm thinking that, well, the woman in my picture right here, Pam Bondi, I think, well, let me take it a step further. I think these two people in this particular picture have something to do with that as well. And maybe because the Senate or Congress can't pull these two up in congressional and or Senate hearings, that Patel has to sit there and take it for both of these people.
Well, they can't pull Pam Bondi up, but it looks like he is there because how he's leading the FBI.
Okay, so these hearings are directly related to how he is leading the FBI. His management and leadership of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Now, did Bonagino retire?
No, he's still there.
Somebody said he put his resignation in. Will you look for that? Yeah. Look for that. We'll get into the Kash Patel stuff next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Well, it wasn't Trump.
No, Bonagino's still there. 2 months ago, it was a month ago.
Oh man, there has been so much.
That they were talking about he might resign, but he's still there. He's the deputy director.
Hi everyone, my name is Ryan. I'm from Timberland Pro, and this is the Direct Attach work boot. The Direct Attach combines classic Timberland styling with work-ready.
Director Patel, I watched some of your Senate hearing yesterday when Senator detail at least 20 men, including the loophole here, or is it Director? Patel, I watched some of your Senate hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, you've seen most of the files, who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these women to besides himself? You replied, according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. You also said somewhere in the hearing and here today that the problem is that the case files are constrained by limited search warrants from 2006 to 2007 and that the non-prosecution agreement hamstrung future investigations. Those constrainers, such as Virginia Roger Patel,
Piers, I think that's completely disingenuous. And I think anyone watching that.
What are you talking about?
And so if you will allow me, please.
What
please
are you
stop
talking about?
Okay, did you invite me here to interrupt me, or are you going to let me?
I think you're being a complete dick, if I'm honest with you.
Okay.
I do.
Well, that's very kind and respectful of you.
It wasn't intended to be kind or respectful.
The ad hominem attacks.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk has sparked a bitter and reductive blame game between right and left, turbocharged by.
How's old Alex Stein doing, Bubba?
Pretty good. He's pretty sad. Charlie was really close to him.
Yeah. Is he scared?
No, he's gonna keep doing these He's gonna keep doing these turning point events.
And an invite.
Felix.
Oh, man. I'm glad that guy's out of the.
Yeah.
That was well, when I first came aboard, I didn't know really what the situation was, and I was kind of just like, taking in everything that he was sending, and then once I stopped, he got mad, and that's how it goes.
Well, that's exactly how it.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
That's when you know he's little. Reggie.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was hanging out with Brian from Philly. That might explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Lummy, no food tonight.
No, I told Big Red no food.
Because we got Domino's.
Well, we could. I mean, it's much easier than steaks and potatoes and.
Big Red loves to cook.
I know, but it's such a.
He loves hauling all that shit around.
And it's exactly what it is, hauling a bunch of shit around.
I think he likes it though.
Yeah, I think he does.
He always wears the Kiss the Chef shirt.
That's because he's a predator.
Oh, jeez.
Predator. Big pred.
Thank you, Howdy. Get a box. 800.
Oh, chat, they're boring today. You know what?
Are they?
Yeah, boring chat mode.
What do you want them to be like?
I don't know, but they're not picking and choosing the good parts of the show.
We gotta do
talking
picks
about
today
that.
too.
Oh yeah.
Intimidated of you.
Huh?
Yeah, I did, Ryan. I don't know why Trey Young's getting down with Pat Bev. He's way above that.
Who's Trey Young? You're an investigator.
Basketball player on the Hawks.
You're a TI.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We got to do Gene. Gene
Dan's going to get mad at me?
Gene versus Walker. Football picks. What do you mean Dan's going to get mad at you?
Well, because, Lasker's got some digits now.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to be Gene Lasker PI.
You mean you have some letters after your name?
My name, yeah. Importancy.
Your Excellence.
David
Yeah, you can call me
Hernandez,
that.
$20.
Let me tell you something. I'm a full-blood PI now. I'm going to get you.
Importancy.
Oh, boy.
So this Cash Patel deal, they have ran him up to Congress. It seems like they're the whole thing is under the guise of he's not running the agency that well. I don't know that his boss, Trump, feels that way. I don't know. I don't know if Congress or Senate can have these type of meetings and then rule a guy out. I don't know how any of that works. I don't know if you're just ringing this guy up to make him look stupid in front of the public, to put pressure on the president to remove him. I, myself, probably the only thing that I would be critical of would be the handling of the Epstein files. I don't think the entire administration at all has handled this correctly.
Are all the people at the top more important than the people at the bottom?
Yeah, kind of.
How long did they go in this room together?
10 hours.
Well, there must be a lot of gum underneath that table. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Boogers, too.
Probably. I wonder how many guys reach underneath there to find out.
Well, they probably,
some of them do.
They probably have a couple.
You see, they're
probably have a cleaning crew that scrapes it with.
Do you put boogers under the table, Gene?
I don't. I did when I was in fourth grade.
If I'm going to be 4 or 5 hours bored, I'm going to do something probably.
Okay, I like that. That makes you.
I watched some.
This is, I think, this sets up then what the other little clips that I'm going to play that happened within this meeting. I think this sets it up. I think this might be the beginning of this Cash Patel, who's the director of the FBI. And Lummy said that this meeting was in concert with him running the agency wrong or inept.
Yeah, the House
Director
Oversight
Patel,
Committee.
I watched some of your Senate.
What's that?
It's the House Oversight Committee
hearing yesterday when Senator Kennedy asked you, you've seen most of the files, who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these women to besides himself? You replied, according to the transcript, there is no credible information that he trafficked them to anyone else. You also said somewhere in the hearing and here today that the problem is that the case files are constrained by limited search warrants from 2006 to 2007 and that the non-prosecution agreement hamstrung future investigations. Those constraints only apply to the Southern District of Florida. They do not apply to the Southern District of New York, the location of the 2019 sex trafficking indictment, which produced many things, including a series of FD 302 documents. According to victims who cooperated with the FBI in that investigation, these documents in FBI possession, your possession, detail at least 20 men, including Mr. Jess Staley, CEO of Barclays Bank, who Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to, victims including minors, such as Virginia Roberts Giuffre, may she rest in peace. That list also includes at least 19 other individuals, one Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, one royal prince, one high-profile individual in the music industry.
All right, so these are, Lummy, some of the people that are supposedly on the list?
Yes.
One very prominent banker, one high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician.
Let's stop. Let's just say names. The Hollywood person's probably Weinstein, right?
Yeah.
The musician dude's probably P. Diddy or R. Kelly. If there's a comedian slot in there, throw in Bill Cosby.
One owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, at least 6 billionaires, including a billionaire from Canada. We know these people exist in the FBI files.
So let them out.
Files that you control.
Not one of them, Lummy, said Donald Trump.
No.
Unless it was the one politician, but we all think that we all kind of probably know who that politician is. But wait, I've been on that list a long time. I mean, we probably all think it's Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Who cares? We don't care.
I don't know exactly who they are, but the FBI does. Have you launched any investigations into any of these people? And
here's the bad thing about this poor guy, this Patel dude. He very well might want to handle this situation differently, but he has people to answer to. Pam Bondi for one, and then obviously Trump for two. So, like, if they're like, we're not releasing the list, you got to be on the forefront, boots on the ground, having to take all the shrapnel because they're not gonna, right? So you got to be the bad guy. And that's why you get your ass hauled up into the hill because you won't release it because you can't release it.
You've seen these 302 documents.
Sir, I have asked my FBI agents to review the entirety of the Epstein files and bring forth any credible information. And we're working with Congress not only to divulge that information and produce it to you, but any investigations that arise from any credible investigation will be brought. There have been no new materials brought to me launching a new indictment.
So is the loophole here, or is it your assertion that these victims aren't credible, that the 302s maybe didn't produce credible statements that rise to a probable cause?
It's not my assertion, sir. It's the assertion of...
Well, here's what I'm saying. If you're this dude right here, if you're this guy right here, and you know the list, or maybe he doesn't know the list, he just knows that it's a rock star, it's a billionaire, it's a music guy, or, you know, if he has the list, what's stopping him from just blurting it out? Would it be illegal if he blurted out, okay, you got R. Kelly on there, you got, like, I mean, you know, like, or am I assuming, Lummy, that they don't have the list? They just have these loosely knit descriptions of potentially 20 people of which he ran through, and that's all they know. It's a rock star, it's a billionaire, it's a banker, you know, it's head of this and that. You know, they don't actually have names, and I think that's what it is. They don't have names, and they are everybody, Republicans and Democrats, are absolutely losing their mind over this list. Now, if you remember, we've gone from Trump, when he first took over, there was a list because remember Bondi got on Jesse Waters, and did she not say, I got the list on my desk?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then that went from there is no list, and it was just I was talking about how I had the file on my desk. Okay, don't believe you. And now she has switched gears and said, or they have switched gears and said, well, the reason why we can't drop the entire file is because it's involving women at the time that were minors. Okay, I appreciate that. So get your big black redaction pen that you're real good at and redact or black out. If you know anything about legal documents, they completely black out these certain portions of that they don't want you to see. And I don't want these women who at the time were minors exposed in any way, shape, or form. Some of these ladies have come out who are now in their 30s and said, yeah, I'm on that. I was trafficked by, Jeffrey Epstein starting while I went to West Palm Beach Middle School. And I'm on there, and you don't have to black me out, and you don't have to redact me. One of them is me. So it's just, this has been so wrongfully handled, especially when they took office and they were pounding their chest that they had it. And I think what happened, this is just my opinion, you guys can help me. And you guys can tell me if you agree or not. But I think that they got the list, they're ready to drop it, and then they got into it deeper, or some of these influential people that are on this list got a hold of Trump or Bondi or Patel and said, you cannot, like Lummy, for instance. The only thing I can see, the only thing I can wrap my head around, because it seems like we completely are beholden to the Saudi Arabians.
That's what it's looking like.
It looks like to me that there's one or a couple of Saudi Arabians that are on that list that's keeping us from releasing that list, because let's just be honest, when Saudi Arabia just writes a $400 million check for pro wrestling, and they write how much, Lummy, have they invested in live golfing?
And
I think
over like $300-400 billion.
And I think they bought F1. I think they bought F1.
Yeah.
They bought F1.
The Arabs did.
They got the Arabs. They got $400 or $500 billion in golf. They got they're. I mean, how much, Seth? What did they pay Tom Brady? Aren't they saying that Brady may have gotten $100 million to put together this 3 or 4 game flag football league?
I just guessed that.
Sure, but I mean, they're even saying, "Hey, Tom Brady, I know you can't play football anymore, but here's $100 million to
pressure's everything
to round up the Barkley kid from the Eagles and this guy and that guy, and we want you to play flag football on the offseason in March." This is a month and a half after the Super Bowl, when the only thing that's going on in spring training doesn't start till April 1st. So they got that period, Lummy, between after the Daytona 500, like that 4-week period of mid-February to mid-March, that there ain't. I think hockey. I think, Seth, hockey is the only thing that's going on. And is the NBA going on too?
In March?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So you got hockey and the NBA.
How about the WNBA?
College basketball.
And they're paying for, extreme amounts of money for a Tom Brady, flag football league that's going to consist of, if you win the tournament, I think you got to play 3 games. 3 flag football games. And so, I mean, I think the only thing I can think of is that there is a very, very high-ranking Saudi Arabian on that list that's got Trump freaked out. And like I said yesterday, I think maybe I don't know where I said it, but the Saudi Arabia is a huge, huge player in the oil game. and they can make our gas $2.99, or they can make our gas $4.99. And America is so affected, and we get so freaked out over the price of gas. When gas is $2.99, everything's great. Everything's cool. But when gas gets up to $5, man, it's like a South Park episode. People they hate the president. First of all,
Don't bother me.
They automatically blame the president. God, how can an average guy that's swinging a hammer, if he even fill up his truck, takes me $130 to fill my truck up. So the Saudis control the oil game. And America gets riled up or is calm based on the price of gas. That's one of the determining factors.
Well, who cares that he went to Epstein Island? That doesn't mean he did something wrong.
I know. That's what me and Seth have been saying. Me and Seth have been saying the list doesn't mean
you didn't have to do a minor kid just to get through the door.
That you were testicles deep on a 14-year-old.
Just to get through the door, yeah.
I mean, there are probably lots. In fact, there are probably more innocent people on that list than people that partook in.
Other than the Clintons.
Oh, wait, I'm on that list, but I just used the plane, man. I didn't have no chicks.
I mean, Trump's definitely not on the list.
Yeah, but Seth, would you agree? There's somebody on that list that's got him freaked out.
Did they say a Saudi prince and then Massey say something like there's
here we go.
one?
It's not my assertion, sir. It's the assertion of...
Because, again, I'm just saying this. When they first took office and Pam Bondi was on Jesse Waters, she was about as smug and arrogant as you could possibly be when they thought they were going to be able to drop it. And it quickly did a flip-flop applesauce, and they've gone from being arrogant and pounding their chest saying, we're going to give you what the Biden administration wouldn't give you, and now they're the same as the Biden administration. They ain't giving you nothing. And the FBI director is catching a ton of heat on the deal.
At two different United States attorneys' offices from three separate administrations who investigated those same materials in lifetime.
Are the 302 documents in the FBI's possession?
What do y'all see in that picture?
And so have you reviewed
this picture?
Yeah.
The big fat guy behind him?
Viewed those 302 documents?
They got Deer Park water, man. That is the cheapest, worst water they sell.
All right, Gene. Well, you might want to write a letter. You might want to write a letter to your senator and say, "I need you guys to have some Zephyr Hills up there."
Yeah, put Zephyr Hills up there.
It does cheapen our country, Gene. I agree.
I mean, if they had big, like for instance,
Fiji.
Seth, no,
a couple of them tides are worth more than a case of water.
Core. I mean, listen, Core has the
Core's
best.
a lot to handle, Bubba.
No, but
you can take a little Fiji bottle, like Charlie Kirk used to always have.
Right.
Little Fijis.
Hold on, Seth. Core makes a statement. And since when does the House Oversight Committee have a budget about whether they're paying, too much or too little for water? You have a big old thick bottle of Core up in there. You're making a statement.
Clearly, some lobbyists from Deer Park are supplying them.
Realistically, what they should have is Aqua Vieto.
That's right, man. They should have my water up there.
They should have some of that Aqua Vieto up there.
That's right.
Canned water.
Who do I talk to about that?
Mike Musio.
Who victimized them?
If I personally know, but the FBI has.
So how can you sit here and in front of the Senate and say there are no names?
I said
I named one today.
I said we are not in the practice at the Department of Justice FBI of releasing victims' names. That is not what we do. We are also not in the habit of releasing incredible information. That's not what we do.
Right?
But multiple authorities have looked at the entirety of what we have.
Okay, I got to move on here. Were you present?
That guy's an FBI agent?
Who, the guy sitting down?
Yeah.
No, he's not an FBI agent.
Oh.
He is the head of the FBI.
That dude is?
Yes.
Right there on the right.
On the right.
He was an
No
FBI
wonder
agent,
we're in
though.
trouble.
He's not a agent. He he's the highest ranking FBI person in the world. His name's Kash Patel.
He makes the other guys put jock straps on their heads and run through the spanking line.
And play elephant games.
That's right.
Well, they did that to him while he was young, and that's why he's got it out for us now.
All right, hold on. Here's more. Here's more.
Why are you hiding pedophiles? Why are you shielding
I'd be like, why do you got a white spot on your neck?
pedophiles? Why are you protecting pedophiles.
Say it,
That is maybe the most offensive thing you could say to me, given the numbers.
Well, you have not released
Given
the
the
Epstein
numbers
files
of pedophiles.
You are aware of the
we have
Epstein
arrested.
client list that was published in the 18,000.
Time the gentleman has expired. The gentleman yields back.
Can I answer the question?
Of course, the gentleman can answer the question.
Since I took over the FBI, there has been a 33% increase.
Sir, all of that started under Christopher
Your
Wray.
time is done.
No, it didn't.
The witness gets to
All of
answer
that
the question,
started
and then we'll go to our next.
FBI director, sir, and you're coming in here trying to take credit for something that a previous director instituted and largely brought to conclusion.
I take no
think it's
credit.
pretty clear that the director.
It's offensive. Why?
It's offensive.
And you know what, Seth? It seems like in order to be in the Senate or the House, you got to be an over talker. Like you got to be you got to really.
I mean, I don't think you have to be. I still believe that there can be a back
decorum.
and forth where you can hear each other, but. For Kash Patel, it seemed like everybody. He didn't really back down at all, and obviously neither did these people.
If you want to work on bringing this country, it's my time, not yours.
My God.
If you want to talk about
dividing this country,
it is
I
my
follow
time.
you on your social media posts that
It is
tear
my
this country
time
apart.
to address
There should be a
your
unifying-
falsehoods.
Oh,
You are an
you can try
embarrassment
all
to the
you
division
want
in this country.
to not take
It is my
responsibility
time.
for what
You
you
had
have
your
said.
time.
Shut up, your
Sir,
time.
You're
Your
making a
time is
mockery of
over.
this committee. Sir, you don't tell me my time is over.
That's exactly
You
right.
know, New Jersey tell me what my time is.
Who's that man
You
on the
can't
left?
lecture me.
Cory Booker.
Sir,
I like
you
him.
have- You may be the charge of the
I'm not
FBI,
going anywhere.
but I am
I'm
not
voting for
afraid
him.
of you,
Mr. Chairman.
He's not in your district, Lummy. Dan.
Yeah, and I don't think you like his,
Mr.
some of
Chairman,
his
point of
stuff.
order. Senator
Look at his
Booker,
attitude,
I
man. He's
announced
mad.
At the
He's
beginning
for the
of
people.
this meeting that this back and forth talking over each other.
If you want to work on bringing this country, it's
They
my
got to get
time,
Judge
not
Judy
yours.
up in there to keep things in order, man. They cannot handle this.
Judge
You
Judy.
know, I just tell that guy right away, I'm sorry you're a midget, but you know what? We didn't do that. Everybody in this room didn't do that to you. Okay, so you're breathing armpit air most of the time in your life. You are wrong.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio
You're
station.
breathing armpit air most of your life. That ain't our problem.
That's right.
Man, there has been so much today, and I truly don't know where to start. So I'm just going to make sure that we start off with a few facts. So a couple of facts that we need to make clear for everyone.
Oh, this is
you
this
get
is this
paid
cra-
too much.
No. You don't know about this woman, Gene.
Yeah.
This woman
She got two name tags.
No, she's absolutely a crazy bitch from Texas who just goes like she's just so inappropriate and so wrong. You know, like she says that she thinks the police of today's society need to only react to crimes instead of solving them.
Oh, okay. We won't solve nothing.
So
or
she like
fix it before it happens.
one example was in her reasoning of how police should act would be like if there was a school shooting, the cops should wait till the guy comes
They're
outside.
done killing everybody?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
She doesn't believe in proactive policing. This woman is. I know you want to take the side of all the senators and Congress people, but this bitch is full. I can play excerpts of her that would get you full hot.
How did she get in here? How did she get?
Because whatever dumb part of Texas she represents voted her in, just like AOC.
Is that
It's probably in Austin, Texas. That's mostly black.
It's good.
Man, there has been so much today, and I truly don't know where to start.
Probably outside of Houston or a suburb of Dallas or something like that.
So I'm just going to make sure that we start off with.
Let me see if you can find Crockett's
It's
district.
District 30 outside of Dallas.
Outside of Dallas, Gene. So she's like probably in an urban version of Dallas.
Few facts. So a couple of
And I don't know what she's going to say here, but it's probably, if I was to guess, it's going to be stupid.
Oh, she drops the hammer on him right away.
facts that we need to make clear for everyone is that number one, Director Christopher Wray, when he was appointed to be the head of the FBI, was appointed by Donald Trump. Now, I will agree that I definitely take issue with a number of decisions that Donald Trump makes, especially when it comes to the people that he decides to appoint to very important positions, including this one, because I did have to make sure that I wasn't going crazy. But when I say that you are the least qualified FBI director in the history of the FBI, that is real, because you are the only one that never even served with the FBI prior to joining. Yet we are supposed to believe that
That's
you are
false.
the greatest
Say it,
thing
Crockett.
since sliced bread.
Say it, girl.
I didn't ask you a question.
That's my black girl
Now,
right there.
What I want to
Still
go
false.
through is to talk
Tell an
about
idiot
why
off.
you are a failure and why, honestly,
you never grew.
we just need to tell you bye-bye. I know that.
It's a problem. I mean, if God don't like you, you really shouldn't have a fixture in government, period.
Why don't you like Cash Patel?
Hi, everyone.
He's
My
a
name is
midget.
Ryan. I'm from Timberland Pro, and this is the Direct Attach Work Group. The
He
Direct
never
Attach
grows, so how, his brain's
Gene.
little, too.
Gene.
I mean, you know, if you're a misfit, you're a misfit.
Joe,
You know, I almost
Gene.
was when I broke out of it.
Gene, we don't have anything against small people.
I don't, when they're stupid.
It says Cash Patel's 5'9".
He's 5'9".
There's only
Gene.
one good small guy that I've ever seen.
Rico.
How tall are you, Gene?
5'11".
All right, so he's 2 inches shorter.
If Cash is 5'9", then he's really 5'7". If it says he's listed as 5'9".
So
Look at
5'7".
it, man. He's half his size from his belly button to top of his head's only 2 foot. So how much long can his legs be? Was he a basketball player one day? No.
I got 2 more Cash Patel clips to play for Gene to analyze.
And see, his parents hated him too because look at how they named him.
We got
They
to
couldn't
get.
give him a name like Bill or George.
He's a Patel.
Should we find?
You know, the Patel is one of the most prestigious names in America. It comes from Indian descent, and they are usually
Indians like real Indians or like the make believe Indians.
The people from India.
Yeah, those ain't real. I mean, they're not like a real Indian.
like the casino Indians. Like
Yeah, the casino Indians. That's the real Indians.
You're talking about feather or dot.
Yeah,
and you're
Target.
Well,
oh my God.
The Patel Patel is a very, very Patel is like
And
almost.
you know how many rednecks know that name? None.
Well, the world unfortunately is not.
Most of our fans are.
But Gene's gonna
and
get
they
a
pay
lash.
us, and they're our army, and they back us, and they're good people. And what?
You think Sarah's going to tell Gene today about Cash Patel?
Yeah,
and what?
she is.
Yeah, she's gonna say.
She goes, sit down. Shut up.
Mm-hmm. It's not working today.
let me tell you about where this man came from.
Right.
Yeah, she will. But maybe, hopefully, she don't like him, and she'll give me some even better stuff on him.
She's gonna tell you that you're being just completely reckless and out of hand today.
I'm just going by what I see.
I know.
You know, you're sitting me down and watching me. I mean, making me see this, what goes on in our government. And believe me, if I choose to say that I apologize to America right now for my actions of not going to government and helping this country.
So you're apologizing for not being a
That's
state
right.
senator?
I'm apologizing to all Americans because it's kind of my fault. If I would have joined government, we would be in a different lifestyle.
If Gene Lasker was the senator that represented us here.
Yeah, you wouldn't have people standing in the background in open seats. Them people standing in the background will get a seat, and the people that wasn't in the seat wouldn't be there no more.
Man, you would have made if you came before Trump, you would make him look like Bob Dole.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I think that it has to be up.
Yeah, the people in the back weren't standing. They were sitting, but with no desk.
And by the way, I'd ask my question to get the fuck out of there. Also,
I think usually that's what some of them do. Poor little Cash Patel.
And the black lady, she's good for America?
No.
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 Have your wife show you some of her clips.
No. In fact, give me a montage of her bullshit, and then Lasker will be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She hates white people, first of all.
She hates us? They mostly all do. 246 arrested in Polk County sting. Grady Judd is a badass. You see that, Bubba?
Yeah.
246 people. Wonder what that was about.
You finding the Crockett gimmick?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find. I guess. I'll just start sending them. I was trying to send one that had like all of them put together. Let's see if this one's good.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Gene.
Hey.
Hey, that Cash Patel guy he also wears a Sons of Anarchy vest.
So he's a poser.
Yeah.
And who does?
That guy, Cash Patel, the short guy.
The short guy does?
Yeah. If you needed another reason to hate him.
Well, I mean, he won't wear it in front of me.
No, he won't.
But I'm arrested for it because I take it off of him.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. If you did happen to catch him around D.C., you could see him wearing it. Right, Lummy?
Yeah, she's a big fan. By the way, $50.
I will be your last and final speaker, but let's emphasize that these warriors and listen, a representative, they understand their constituents for 4 years. Not only are we going
I'm drinking too much water.
by the name of Nixon. So I'm here.
I mean, did you find anything?
Yeah, I'm sending the ones I'm finding.
All right. Or these three? Or two?
Yeah, there's 3 up there now. I'm just trying to send her most recent ones about the law enforcement.
Right.
Just send another one.
Understanding. I talk to black folk all the time, and somebody I talk to black.
Oh, you're going to catch a ton of heat with your wife from this one.
Elected officials, I did not get away. So I just heard an elected official.
What's her job to do?
It is not law enforcement.
Or just represent the people in her district.
With all the people dying in Chicago last week.
I'm not going to use that one. Let me just. Did you get just those 3? That's it?
Yeah, I mean.
That's all I need.
Okay.
I mean, does she look stupid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Before I get into the last 2 pieces of Cash Patel, Lasker seems to, because he's uninformed, thinks that this Representative Crockett from the Dallas area is a congresswoman in our Congress who I could not dislike or disagree with her political position more. I mean, it seems as though
at the moment she's fine.
Okay, well, let me play a couple more clips for you. Ready?
All right.
You ready? This is your girl. This is your girl.
Come on.
Black folk all the time is somebody that's a child of a preacher. Listen, most black people are not Republicans simply because we just is like, y'all racist. I can't hang out with the KKK in them. That's really what it is. But when we think about who we are as black people and we think about where we come from, most black people have very conservative values, right? But the reality is that, like, we just can't side with, like, the neo-Nazis in them. We not dealing with y'all like that, right? I talk to black folk all the time.
All right, Gene, that's...
KKK are Democrats.
Well, exactly.
Okay, so she got that all wrong.
Right, Gene, maybe you'll start to feel... as you find
she
more...
just needs to get educated a little bit on really what the white people are about. And you know what?
More things you find, Lummy. Gene, shut up. More things that you find, Lummy, just keep blinging over to me, okay?
Yep. Understanding what...
You might actually say, hi, I'm Gene Lasker, and I really jumped the gun on this.
I might have.
Understanding...
I'm just trying to be a great white one and appreciate the black lady.
You are a great white one, but when you should also take from other great white ones like your friends who know what this woman's body of work is and that you would not be liking what her message usually is.
Understanding.
You liked it because
maybe she was just having a bad day.
She has bad days every time she speaks in public.
Understanding what ends up having people become criminally impacted really informs so much of what I do legislatively, right? So when people are like, oh, crime is terrible. And yes, it is, right? Like, because when somebody goes out and commits a crime, they don't typically, say, well, I'm a D or I'm an R, I'm an I. It's not like literally like, it's about, well, how do you fix it? How do you make communities safer? And I do think that I'm in a unique situation because I was having the conversations with people that were going out and committing crimes. And so I understood what was kind of pushing them there. And so I do want people to know that just because someone has committed a crime, it doesn't make them a criminal.
Yes, it does.
No, Gene.
They're ignorant.
That's your girl. That's your girl.
They choose to be stupid and they go ahead and do it.
That's your girl right here.
That's why, the gays don't steal my mower. The blacks will. Oh, jeez.
Because someone has committed a crime, it doesn't make them
Chances are they're gonna.
Well, this is
they need it. They want it.
This is the person that you've put all your chips behind.
I mean, let's just go by the facts of life.
I'm going by the facts of this woman that you've so solidly endorsed.
So you're saying that guy's not going to steal your mower?
Criminal is more so about your mindset. Committing a crime can come for a lot of different reasons.
Because it's something easy to get and you make some money off of it. You don't have to work for it.
Send me how many more? Just one more. Oh my God, how many more?
2.
Okay, that one,
and then the one above it,
and then this one. Yeah. Okay, great. More, Gene. Just more examples, Gene, of your girl that you. Okay, and then I'm going to play 2 more examples, and if you'd like to take this opportunity to say, "Hi, I'm Gene Lasker, and occasionally I jump the gun and misjudge people, and I was wrong," or double down by saying, after the information that Bubba has shown me, I still like...
I'm still kind of on her side, but she's a little ignorant in the fact that KKK are Democrats.
We got 2.
It wasn't Republicans.
We got 2 more to play for you, okay? After 2 more, then you can make your...
They were all the poorest of white people.
After 2 more, you can make your interpretation, okay?
Okay.
I want to be clear that, law enforcement isn't to prevent crime. Law enforcement solves crime, okay? That is what they're supposed to do. They are supposed to solve crime.
She said, she said, law enforcement's not made to prevent crime.
We're getting a divorce.
Not necessarily prevent them from happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
All right, so you got one more.
White supremacists.
You got one.
It is backed up.
You got one more, Gene, and then you're gonna. You got
to give it to her hairdos, though. She's
now we're going from you liking her to you liking her hair. That's not what
I'm saying. All these different changes about her. I think I'm seeing somebody different, but it's not.
You're not. This is the final one for you to make your interpretation. Okay. Then we're going to do a double shot of Patel. Then Lummy, we're going into words, and then we're going to end the show probably with some football picks.
All right.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Is backed up by other white supremacists. And if you really want to know who the criminals are in this country, you can Google it. You don't have to trust me. But the people that commit 80% of the most violent crimes in this country are white supremacists. Yet for whatever reason, they sit and they serve at the pleasure of the president. They are the ones that were there on January 6th, tearing our democracy down physically. And now we have them tearing us down right here from within. Here is the problem.
Of course, Congresswoman, to interrupt you, but President Trump, of course, has denied any allegations to the white supremacists, and that's why he apparently fired what he had. I know your point, but he did fire Darren Beatty in reaction, they believe, in part to his attendance at that conference. Does that change your opinion in any
No,
way?
it doesn't change my opinion, because we saw what he literally recently just posted, and the coddling is for the white boys. That's what's happening right now. I am tired of the white tears. Lee is backed up by other white supremacists.
Yeah, she's a racist.
Well, Gene, you went from being Team Crockett.
Well,
to
you
now
know,
she's a racist.
she was doing a great job, tearing that FBI guy down.
Yeah.
Last question.
Because he deserved it.
Because you clearly won't tell us the cabinet members associated with Mr. Epstein. Let me ask you one last question. And that is, right after she gives this testimony in front of an FBI agent, among others, she's transferred to a minimum security prison not suitable for a sex offender like herself. Who made that decision and why?
The Bureau of Prisons.
The Bureau of Decisions made it in
prisons.
The Bureau of Prisons decided on their own, without any consultation with Blanche or anyone else, that they were going to suddenly, after this interview, completely unrelated to this interview, completely unrelated to anything she said, move her to a prison not suitable for a sex offender. You want the American people to believe that? Do you think they're stupid?
No. I think the American people believe the truth, that I'm not in the weeds on the everyday movements of
you're
inmates.
not in the weeds?
What I am doing is protecting this country, providing historic reform, and combating the weaponization of intelligence by the likes of you. And we have countlessly proven you to be a liar in Russiagate, in January 6th. You are the biggest fraud to ever sit in the United States Senate. You are a disgrace to this institution and an utter coward.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised that you continue to lie from your perch and put on a show so you can go raise money for your charade. You are a political buffoon at best.
Well, you can take an internet troll.
Take it to the bank that the FBI is protecting this country and the state and citizens of the California. We are bringing historic reform. Point of order. But all you care about is a child sex predator that was prosecuted by a prior administration, and the Obama Justice Department and the Biden Justice Department did squat. And what did President Trump do? Bring new charges courageously. And what have we done?
Chairman,
you said I'm the most transparent FBI director in history. 33,000 pages of information to you. I challenge you to say anything credibly to the truth. Go ahead and run to the cameras where you want to go now.
You got to give the little guy.
You got to give the little guy some props there. Yeah,
there you go. And then this is
smoked the old timer.
This is the last. This is the last piece.
Tell us the cabinet members associated with Mr. Epstein. Let me ask you one last question. And that is, right after she gives this testimony.
Oh, the same thing.
Agent, among others.
Historic reform. Point of order. But all you care about.
Yeah, just a different angle. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, brother? It's Brandon the Quad.
Hi, Brandon the Quad. How are you?
Pretty good. That documentary kicks ass. My mom watched it.
Thank you so much.
Friday.
Thank you so much for the entire Bubba Army this weekend. That if you got something that you need to be doing, or you got some time on your hands, 2 hours and 29 minutes, go to Apple TV, Google Play, and/or Amazon. Type in "Video Killed the Radio Star." And buy it and watch it, and then go to my Facebook page and give us your comments on it, if you could, please. I'd really like to see what you think about the film, produced by Woltz Films, and I thought they did a great job. I really did.
Yeah, it was awesome when I turned 7 people onto it.
Nice.
Oh, you turned some people onto it. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. That's all I do down here is talk about it at the Eagles.
Do you go to the Eagles every day?
Yeah, I'm here right now. I lock myself in here until the bartender comes.
Oh, so you lock yourself inside the Eagles until the bartender. Now, how much will you drink at the Eagles today?
Probably like 3 or 4 drinks. I'm the secretary now, so I got a lot of business to take care of.
You're the secretary of the Eagles?
Yep.
Oh, I like that. I really like the local Eagles establishment within where Brandon lives has given him a position of power within the Eagles. I like that.
It's because it's all they got.
Oh, so it was like, listen, we can't find anybody who wants to be secretary. Let's make the quadriplegic man secretary. He'd love to do that.
Yep.
Now, as secretary, what are your duties as secretary at Small Town, Iowa, USA?
Just gotta make sure the bills are paid. Gotta make sure everything's paid on time.
How much is it? What's the monthly dues at your local Small Town, Iowa Eagles?
It's $40 a year.
How much?
$40 a year.
40 a year.
We should cover that.
Yeah.
40 a year.
Yeah.
And that just gets you access into the Eagles. Now, are the Eagles open every day?
Yep.
And
from noon until 10 or 11.
From noon. Now, what do they do? Like, do they gamble? Do they
free lunch?
Play cards? Do they what do you do? What do you do at the Eagles, Small Town, Iowa?
We have those ticket machines. We have dartboards. We just sit and drink and watch TV. And
now, can you smoke?
And we watch YouTube.
Can you smoke in there? You gotta go. A lot of those Eagles places, because they're private clubs, they'll allow you to smoke because they're not necessarily open to the public. Do you guys allow smoking inside the Eagles?
Oh, no, we don't, because it's a state law that there's no smoking in bars.
Oh, okay. Now, do they serve food at the Eagles? A lot of times, Lummy, the Eagles and the Moose, they got really good food.
They do.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a fish fry every other Friday.
Right. And that's how you probably raise. All the town comes into the Eagles Hall and buys what's it probably like maybe $10 for a ticket.
$12 a meal.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, $12, and I think then does that give you all the fish you want to eat, or does that just give you like 2 or 3 pieces?
Gives you 4 big fillets.
4 big fillets with some fries.
Yeah, and some coleslaw and all that.
Yeah. Now, are you wheelchairing up and down the aisles? Refilling up drinks and stuff like that, or are you just back here counting the money?
Well, there's not very much money to count. But
what do you mean? It's
$12 a plate,
$12 a ticket. I mean, I got to say, what 100 people? How many people show up? 100?
4?
About 30.
About 30?
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Now, is the bartender a female?
Yeah.
I gotta think if the Eagles was going to try to do good business during the day, get some of these people in there, these day drinking guys, that you might want to have like an older gal behind the bar, barmaid, because they don't want to see some dude. They want to see some coog back there with some pushed up jugs.
She's 34.
Oh,
yeah.
Young.
Now, is she hot?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
She's one of my best friends.
Have you told her that you're not a virgin and you've had a threesome before?
Yeah. What do you think, Bubba? I told the whole damn bar. I've asked them if they wanted to watch the video.
They watched the video.
Have you?
Why do you think he drinks for free every day?
Yeah. Now, so the entire bar has seen your wiener and has seen you, take 2 chicks on at the same time in a hotel room in Tampa, Florida. That you're trying to say that most of the Eagles congregation have seen that.
Dude, I'd put me a picture screen on the back of my 4-wheeler there and play it all the time.
Yeah.
I think good idea, Gene.
Yeah, get an LED screen, right, Gene?
Right.
You can buy TVs now for.
Don't think I don't get it from a big boob girl too.
So anyway, listen, Brandon, we gotta go into commercials.
Yeah, Brandon, you're messing up my picks.
We gotta do our picks next. You got anything for me, bud?
Oh, happy birthday, Walker, on Sunday, by the way.
Oh, Walker's birthday Sunday?
Tuesday, but
Tuesday. Happy birthday Tuesday to Walker, okay?
4? Is he going to be 4?
yeah, old man.
See you later, Brandon.
All right, guys.
Bye-bye now.
That makes me feel kind of weird that a fan would know your kid's birthday.
Well, he said Sunday. He was off.
It's not like he's...
I know, but still.
Walker has his own Instagram page. He's out there.
He's got his own,
he's out there?
Yeah, he's out there.
He's a good-looking kid. This kid's a...
Lummy, you trying to live through your kid?
Probably, yeah.
I don't run it.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Gene, don't we all?
Yeah.
Don't we all live through our kids?
Didn't work out for you.
Oh, Jesus. What a dick.
It's getting better, though. That's what I heard. And I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm giving him a free ride to help you.
Yeah, well, he said he wasn't interested.
He wasn't interested? Well, I'm going to put a dirt car together. Come for him.
Oh, okay. So I think he.
Bubba, I'll have that car Bubba Armied up. That's all it'll say all over it.
That's your winning.
Let's move on, Gene.
I will.
Let's move on to a different topic, and let's go to words, and let me so that we can end the show with Lasker versus a 4-year-old. Okay?
Can I win?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah, it took me a hell of a time, too, because the wife was bitching at me because I wouldn't listen.
You see this?
I only know ASDF.
Oh, nice.
Don't be cheating on me.
I was just going to show something.
I know you're for your kid.
Oh, yeah. Look at him. Getting professional.
Wow.
He typed it up. It only took him 6 hours.
Go ahead and make fun of me, Lummy.
I did it.
Go ahead and make fun of me, Lummy.
Listen, I think that looks good. I just didn't believe you did it.
He didn't. He didn't.
He says he did.
He didn't. I know Lasker. He lies.
He's a PI.
He lies. Who did I learn that from?
Oh boy.
Look, I didn't see the thumbnail today. What it looked like.
It
You have me on it like we're supposed to?
It should have it on there.
It
Yeah.
had you and Roger Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my new crew chief, Bobby Gordon, is saying that we're going to win one before we go back to dirt. Win a payment show before we go back to dirt.
Not if Davey Hamilton's there, you won't.
Davey Hamilton's beatable. He just, I don't think the guy's got confidence in himself or something, but he's such a good driver. He's always up front, don't get me wrong, but he's not winning. I don't know why. It's like he's not aggressive enough. Sometimes you got to be a little bit aggressive, and he lacks that, I think. He really does good on them high speed tracks. He don't mind going wide open fast. On the bull rings, he tends to get off the throttle a little bit and not get banged up. Well, that's the only time you don't finish a race, though, is when the car breaks. I tell you, he don't wreck. He don't put himself in a position to tear a car up. Or I would, especially if I was driving from Oregon and didn't have to pay the bill.
What up, redneck? You guys doing a show today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me have him get with Merch Crate.
I am.
18, what's up, Dirt Merchant?
In the hard, the decals.
What's up, by the way?
Lummy, who's Ryan Phelps?
Thank you, old biker.
That's
sends
he's
money
in
all the
Orlando.
time.
That was Ashley's middle school boyfriend that listens to the show.
He just threw down $500.
He wanted to make sure he qualified. He came to the premiere. He's a good guy.
He wants to.
What's up, Dave? I think that man
Can I say hi to by the way?
So he walks over and sits your wife down on his lap and says hello to her. You gonna get mad?
Gene, why do you always think of just the most fucked up shit to throw at a guy? Like, what if we're throwing shit like that to you? Hey, man, Sarah's ex came to the thing and fucking sat down, and what would you do? Like, we don't fucking even put you in those spots.
You're not me. I think.
Yeah, well, you're fucked up.
Well,
you gotta stop.
Okay.
You gotta fucking stop.
And
I'm gonna get on there and say, hey, you know, what if Sarah's ex came over, popped his ass down, put his arm around her? What would you do, Gene?
Smack him in the face.
Okay.
I hit him with one of them Domino's pizzas straight from Tom B.
All right, we're going on the air here.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I know that I already know the answer to this, but make sure that Gary Cantrell makes this an individual and in a real short deal.
No problem.
The Gene Lasker versus a 4-year-old. Gene Lasker's already ahead. The 4-year-old picked Miami. Lasker picked Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo won. So and Gene's a game ahead, as Walker was 11-4 last week, and Gene was 12 and 3. So
slow Walker, you're going down.
Okay.
Slow Walker.
So Lasker, what is your pick between Atlanta at Carolina?
Atlanta all day.
Atlanta all day. Hold on here. So Gene Lasker has Atlanta, and Lummy, we will see what Walker has.
Perfect.
Falcons versus the Panthers. Who's going to win? Falcons?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Because they're the winner.
Because they're
What
winner.
are the reason?
Because they're get low. And they get points and go faster touchdown.
They're faster. All right,
Faster
next.
for a touchdown.
That's right. To go
Green
Atlanta.
Bay at Cleveland. Gene Lasker.
Oh boy.
Cancel.
Green Bay at Cleveland.
Green Bay at Cleveland.
I'm going for Green Bay Packers.
Green Bay Packers.
Smart pick.
Yeah.
Go Pack Go
Go back, go.
versus the Browns.
Browns.
Who's going to win?
Don't do it.
The Browns?
Oh, wow.
Because they're the winners.
Why?
Because they're getting run and they're getting done.
I'm gonna beat.
They're going to
them
run a
at
ton?
home.
All right.
You're going to beat them when you get home?
Yeah, you know you can't go
The
against
Cleveland D
Packers.
strong. Walker knows,
Yeah,
man.
He knows.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
Gene Lasker. Houston at Jacksonville.
Houston at Jacksonville. Those are the Oilers?
They used to be the Oilers, yes.
Oh, they're not no more?
No, they're the Houston Texans.
Oh.
Their actual franchise got shipped to Tennessee, and then Houston was awarded an expansion.
Yes.
Am I right?
And they're playing who again?
They're playing Jacksonville at Jacksonville, and the Heisman Trophy winner, Travis Hunter.
I'm going to have to go with the Texans.
You're going to have to go with the Texans.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let's see what.
Next, we have the Texans versus the Jaguars. Who's going to win? Which one? Jaguars are going to win?
Yeah, Jaguars will win. And we don't like them.
We don't like the Texans? Yeah, because the Bucks beat them, huh?
Yeah, they're poopy buttheads.
Yeah, they're poopy buttheads. Next.
Is he fresh off watching the Texans, Lummy?
Yes, he is.
Is that why he picked against them?
Yes.
Cincinnati at Minnesota, Green Bay, Gene Lasker.
Cincinnati Bengals.
Bingos at the Miami at the Minnesota Vikings.
At the Minnesota Vikings. I thought I had something about the Vikings written down, but I don't.
Okay.
He's got 3 sheets over here.
Yeah. Well, this is my old one where
I know.
shows me that I'm the leader.
Time is of essence.
I think this is Carson Wentz versus Jake Browning game.
Yes, the backups versus backup.
Well, I need it fast.
Okay.
All right, what
do you got?
What do you got?
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying, what's your pick?
On which one?
Cincinnati at Minnesota.
Oh, I already said Cincinnati.
Oh no, well, you didn't. But okay.
Next up, we have the Cincinnati Bengals. Do you remember this one?
No.
The Vikings of Minnesota. Who's going to win?
Oh,
The
your
Vikings?
boy's going way
What?
down.
Vikings.
Oh, okay.
Because they're the winners? Why?
He might need
They run
therapy
faster?
after this one.
Next.
Did he say he had to go poop?
Yeah, he had to go poop.
I have to go poop.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Maybe that brought some more creativity to him.
Hopefully.
Got that that poison out of him. Gene Lasker, Pittsburgh Steelers at New England Patriots.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers. You know their starting quarterback?
No, I don't know the starting quarterback.
Former Green Bay Packer.
Oh,
And first
Ramsey?
time-
Not Ramsey.
Yes.
Reinhardt? Nope, not
Yep.
Reinhardt.
Reinhardt Ramsey.
It starts with R.
Yes, Reinhardt Ramsey. Rogers. Aaron.
Yeah, there you go.
Crackers.
Derek
Steelers.
is old, dude.
Patriots.
That's shit.
Okay, so who's going to win between those two? The Patriots? Why?
Because they're one.
Boy, he's
They're going to run all over.
He's messing your name up,
because
boy.
they're going to run and run.
The Steelers?
One.
We might have to pick a different kid.
They're going to do somersaults even?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Next up.
All right. Gene, L.A. Rams at Philadelphia Eagles.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Philadelphia
Good
Eagles.
pick.
Okay, thank you.
The Rams?
Rams.
Eagles.
Eagles.
Who's going to win?
Eagles.
Why?
All right.
Because they're the winners.
Because they're the winners?
I want daddies.
You want daddies?
I want daddy to do it.
Okay.
Oh.
Look at that twist.
Oh, wow.
That's picking dad over mom. That's a loss every week.
Don't think that mom didn't shut that ass down.
Uh-oh.
I can see the welt on his face.
Because
Oh, man, that insulted him.
Because mom's like, that's my boy, and then he says, I want a mid schedule change with Pops. Woo.
It's kind of cool for you, Lummy, because she's going to make you have another kid now.
Gene, we got the Jets.
We need another one.
We got the Jets at Tampa Bay.
The Jets at Tampa Bay. Well, I'm going for the Tampa Bay Bucks.
All right.
Tampa Bay Bucks. I'm sure that's probably what.
Yeah.
First, the Buccaneers.
Buccaneers.
Who? Buccaneers win?
Buccaneers trying to beat him.
Oh, they beat them, the Texans. Now they're going to beat the Jets.
Because they're going to get one, and boom.
Oh,
You're
now
not the
you
winner?
done slipped up in there and got rid of mom.
The Colts?
All right, hold on now. So Indianapolis Colts, Gene at Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee Titans against the Indianapolis
No,
Colts.
the Tennessee Titans are those Houston Oilers that you
Yeah,
used
they're
to
idiots.
love.
I'm going to go with Indianapolis.
You're going to go with the Colts?
All right, good pick.
Okay.
Go
And the Titans.
Titans.
Who wins?
The Ravens.
What? Titans?
This one.
Or the Colts?
This one. This one
No.
is a bad guy.
He's a bad guy?
now, let me. Who's he saying is a
He's
bad
saying
guy?
the Titans.
Titans.
The Titans are bad guys?
Yes.
It's always a chicken poopy head. Poopy head. Poopy head.
Poopy heads.
That's
you got
better
the Colts?
analysis than Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, and to say that they're the bad guys and they're poopy
Yeah,
heads.
that's right. Colts
right.
win.
I mean, that's great.
Say Colts win.
Goat wins.
The Raiders?
All right, Gene, Raiders at Commanders. Commanders, formerly the Redskins, now the Commanders, because you can't say Redskins anymore.
Marcus Mariota versus Geno Smith.
Yeah. Las Vegas Raiders versus the Washington Commanders. Gene, what do you got?
I'm going to go with the Washington Redskins.
Washington Commanders, thank you.
Versus the Commanders. Who's going to win? Raiders? Yeah. Why?
Yeah, they're the winner.
They're the winners?
They're going home.
Greg,
Charge
$20.
Okay, no, thank you. Gene, Denver Broncos at the LA Chargers.
Denver Broncos at the LA Chargers. I'm going to have to go with LA.
LA Chargers it is. Let's see what the 4-year-old says.
And the Broncos.
Broncos.
Let them ride, right? Who do you got? The Broncos?
All right.
Why?
Because they're the best.
Oh, they're going to ride out?
Yes.
They're going to ride?
On him.
So Broncos?
Yes.
Seahawks?
All right. Gene, New Orleans at the Seattle Seahawks.
This is going to be a tough week of watching football, I think.
No, I think it is too.
I'm going to go for Seattle.
Seattle, and let's see what the little guy says.
Saints. Who wins? The Seahawks? Why? Because they're a bird?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Cowboys.
Who's this? There's who wins.
Oh, I want to hear this one before I go to Gene.
Oh, boy.
We'll start alternating.
Oh, God. Come on.
Dallas at the Bills.
Come on.
Dallas at the Bills. Let's see Dallas at the Bills.
Does he know that the Bears had 2 good days of practice in a row,
Yes,
Lummy?
he does. He knows everything about the Bills. He gets Doug Buffoon's Bear report.
Oh, wait, does Gene go first?
No, but I'm gonna do Walker first on this one.
Cowboys.
The Cowboys win?
No, black teams are winners. Are the winners. There will be only this one, another winner.
Oh, Raiders.
So who's going to win out of these two?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Cowboys win?
The Cowboys. Yep.
Oh, boy.
They got the Cowboys winning.
Okay.
Gene, what do you got between the Cowboys and the Bills? Which one you got?
I'm going with the Bears.
Bears.
Thank you. Holy hell.
All right. Let's go
The
here.
49ers. And who's this?
Cardinals.
Who wins?
Cardinals.
Cardinals win.
Yeah.
Gene, what's your pick? Cardinals at San Fran.
San Fran and the Cardinals. I'm going to have to go with San Fran.
San Fran, there we go. All right, let's see what the little guy goes.
Why?
That they're no what? That's
You
the
like to have
Cardinals.
them roll, don't you?
He likes the Cardinals. doesn't he?
Yes, he does. They're a
I
bird.
think he likes the helmet.
Yes, he
The
does.
Chiefs
Chiefs?
and the Giants.
Giants.
Who wins?
Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Really?
All right.
Why?
Chiefs was him. He got the bam out the way.
Perfect.
This.
Gene Lasker, Kansas City Chiefs at the New York Giants.
Chiefs.
Chiefs. All right, final for the little guy. Detroit, Monday Night Football, 8:15. Detroit at Baltimore.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good
Finally.
game.
Yeah.
So, Monday night game. Who's this?
A lion.
What's this?
The
The
Lions.
Ravens?
A raven.
Ravens.
Who wins?
A raven.
The Lions?
All right.
All right.
Why?
Because they're the winners.
They're the winners?
Because they're the winners.
Aw.
What did he say?
I love you, Bubba Army.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Did he really say it?
Yeah.
Why?
Again.
All right, hold on.
Because they're the winners.
They're the winners?
I love you, Bubba.
Oh.
Welcome to week 2 of
All right,
Walker's
now,
Week.
Lasker, your final picks.
I'm going with Baltimore Ravens.
You're going to go with the Baltimore.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
going to be a tough week.
Was Ashley mad that she got replaced, Lummy, honestly, or was she happy to not have to go through that?
I think she was disappointed.
Oh, boy.
I don't think Lummy's gotten ass since.
Did it play out all the way through the night?
I think it's still playing. They're still playing it.
Good for you, Lummy.
Oh, thank you.
Lummy, make sure Colton gets a hold of Todd Stepp.
Yes.
Get a hold of Merch Crick to get the 25 emblems and the 250 sticks. All right, bud?
Sounds good.
G. Lasker, appreciate you.
Thank you. I love you, Sarah.
Sarah, love you too, Sarah. Seth, thank you, my friend.
God bless America.
Lummy, love you.
Love you, Bubba.
You finally becoming a Republican?
Macho Man, did you get your did we get a chance to talk about your tire? Did you get your tires fixed?
No, there's going to be.
Get some Toyos, man. They're good.
I do need to get some Toyos. Tonight, 8 o'clock. Let me make sure we put on all of our, Facebook. Blah, blah, blah.
Of course.
Tonight,
Don't forget to get me the deal on my mower.
Tonight, 8 o'clock, 8 to 10. It'll be on Rumble, and it'll be on Twitch. Bubba 199, your last opportunity to qualify for BARP. Hope you have a great weekend. See you tonight at 8 o'clock.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummy.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.